Good morning, everyone. How are we?
Stupid.
Yeah. Me and God worked on the MODUS Super Series, and it was a late one. Agreed, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah. How is everyone this morning? I'm not going to lie, I haven't looked at any drawers yet. I need to order myself breakfast in a minute.
Away there, send me some.
Let's load some pages up. But other than that, how are we all? So I'm guessing the main story today is over the weekend is can Fallon catch Mikuru for the Grand Slam spot?
That's basically all we're playing for now that Lisa has withdrawn this weekend.
There's still an outside chance Rianne can make the Worlds. Outside. But the gap is shorter between Mikuru and Fallon for that place at the Slam. How are we doing, Connor Darts? How are we doing, Matthew? Love Darts is in. Let's get the win series up there. Do you want to share your screens today? Because I'm going early and you do, and I'll do tomorrow. I think that date we were talking about yesterday, I think potentially works well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good with that.
I've messaged Dan about it as well.
Sweet.
All right. Morning, Joe. Hope you are good. I haven't had a look at the board yet. I suppose, again, question one, are Fallon, Mikuru and Bo in different halves? So, mind you, I think Anastasia Dobromoslova could be a spoiler if she plays like she did last series.
Yeah. I thought she was steady last series. I don't think she did anything too spectacular.
No,
I think everyone else has just not dropped off a little, but didn't quite produce.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Anastasia on the same board as Trina Gulliver as well. That could be interesting.
Yeah.
Board 6.
Yeah.
Courtney Hine versus Astrid Trauborst.
Robin Byrne
versus Alan Sherrick.
But if she comes through that, then I make that Bo and Mikuru in the same half.
Yeah, it must be. And Noelin and Aileen.
Mikuru and Bo on the same board 12.
And Laura Turner and Dieter Hedman and Corinne Hammond and Paula Jacqueline are all in the bottom half of the draw.
But that's a tough first one for Fallon. Bearing in mind she's been on holiday. Again, Tyler, I hope you are good. Connor says, is Bo playing the Grand Slam WDF Killarney Darts Festival the same weekend? Oh, I haven't heard anything to say that she's not playing the Grand Slam. The same for you, Gob?
Yeah, at the minute. I know Dieter's playing Killarney because it clashes with a seniors event. But yeah, I haven't heard anything about both. Is Kalani first weekend or second weekend, Connor? Because I think that'll make a big difference. Like if it's opening weekend when the group stage is, you're turning down guaranteed money there, and if she goes and wins the WDF Worlds, then she'd be guaranteed to return the following year anyway, so wouldn't have to go and win Kalani to get in.
Yeah, Bo has confirmed that she's going to Lakeside. Week 12 and 13, first weekend of the Slam.
Then she'll go to the Slam, I suggest.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you there. Just waiting for things to get underway. How is everyone in the chat room, though? What's going on? I love darts golf. Still not talking about that. Bob, I will have soon. Don't worry, because I'm working on the Super Series later as well.
I'm meant to be doing some washing and packing, but yeah.
They are running slightly behind.
Just a bit. It's all right. It gives me a chance to do a couple of things that I should have done at 3 o'clock this morning.
WhatsApp me your address in a minute.
Sound? Why?
Send you some breakfast.
Oh boy.
Glenn's interview with Dorsey. I enjoyed it. I listened to it driving home, Big Johnny. It was good. Yeah, enjoyed it. It was decent. I don't know what's taking so long.
I'd have stayed in bed for an extra 10 minutes. If
Yeah, the same. I am with you there.
Whilst that started at 1:15.
Yeah. How much of a chance does Bo have of getting 100 Women's Series titles? I don't know what she's on now, but if the Women's Series carries on, and she carries on playing in the manner she is, very good.
Yeah.
What drink do you want?
Coca-Cola, please.
Normal.
Yeah.
So what's everyone else got plans this Saturday then? Let us know. We are just waiting for games to go live.
We don't. They're sat here with us.
Some people listen on the go and things like that.
Lucas for hangovers, Ryan. I do not have a hangover. Just feel like I've been hit by a train.
Okay, plenty of action coming your way. Pro Tours next week.
As if we're not busy enough.
Yeah. There's a lot of juggling next week.
Just a bit. To be fair, there's a lot of just my voice next week.
Yeah.
And yours.
Yeah. Yes, there is.
Don't know, buddy. Don't know at all.
Yeah. Interested in some of the names that are not there as well.
Like?
Haven't seen. Oh no, there she is. Sorry, I hadn't seen Lorraine Hyde, but I've just seen her because she had a really good run last time out.
Say again.
My bad. She is there. Obviously, our best wishes go to Lisa, who has had an operation on her arm.
Mm-hmm. I quite shocked when I found out she hadn't entered and was like, oh, she just decided to go to Lakeside. It turns out that now is the time to have the surgery on her elbow.
Yeah. Quite surprised that Lindsay's not there, being it's so close to home and she's playing quite well.
Mm. Unless she's visiting or you know what, so.
Yeah.
The artwork on the women's series is saying stream 2. Yeah, Joe, because from midday, stream 1 is the Euro Tour.
So, yeah. So in the top, so out of the top 28, it's only Ashton and Ashton that are missing. Then Anka Zylstra at 29. Rhiannon Griffiths not there. No Aurora Fossato or Ros Bulmer. No Rachel Brooks.
I might get done by 6 o'clock instead of 7 then.
Then there's a little cluster that have played in a lot of them. Look, they haven't got a lot of prize money, but there's still one prize money. Wendy Ryan Statler, Zoe Jones, Joanne Deemer, Karen Webster, Stephanie Potter, Tracy North. There's that little cluster of players.
I know it's early, but it definitely says Karen Webber, not Webster. And you skipped a letter via because you can't say her name.
I didn't. I was skimming it. I wasn't even. I skim. I don't read properly. I need caffeine.
So the key thing for today is that even if Fallon Sharp wins event 1, she wouldn't overtake Mikuru yet.
No.
This is guaranteed to go to at least tomorrow by the looks of it.
Yeah, look. Even if she doesn't win one, she just has to chip away at that lead.
She'll have to make it to at least the last 16 to ensure this race goes down to tomorrow. No, she has to win at least 200 quid today. Because if Mikuru goes and doubles up, she'd be $4,000 behind.
Yeah. They're meant to have started. We used to have a load of games just disappear. Potentially.
Where's it all gone?
That's what I'd say. There's just a load just disappeared.
They've still left the games on the board though, Ryan, even if there was a fire alarm going off. I've been allocated boards, and then the only other thing I can think of is they've missed someone from the draw. Redraw!
Go!
Oh, I'm going back to bed. Wake me up when they're done.
Wake me up before you go.
Too early for that. Women's series can't. Yeah, let's go back to bed.
Right, that's right. I'm just going to the loo quickly.
Okay.
I was in a rush this morning to get set up as well.
Let's talk Euro Tour while we're waiting then. Why not? Results from yesterday. Boris Kirchmar beating Ryan Joyce. Martin Lukeman, 6-5 winner over MODUS Rasmus. Scott Waite losing to George Killington despite hitting a 9-dart leg on the 29-year anniversary of the first ever live televised one, hit by John Lowe. Steve Lennon beat Marcus Kirchman 6-3. Karel Sedlacek 6-1 lost to Alan Suter. Nico Kurtz back on the Euro Tour with a bang as our 6-2 win over Dylan Slevin. Daryl Pilgrim, Mr. P. That man's screaming for a tour card right now, isn't he? Daryl Pilgrim's ability is just ridiculous. 6-1 win for him. Jules Van Dongen, a 6-2 winner over Patrick Kovacs. Gian Van Veen, a 6-4 winner over James Wilson. Aaron Monk defeating Florian Hempel 6-4. James Wade, 6-2 win over Jelle Klassen. Darryl Gurney beating Vincent van der Voort 6-2. Petretsko 6-4 over Mickey Mansell. Clemens 6-3 over Danny Jansen. Dobie surviving the last leg shootout with Lee Evans. And a big comeback from Stephen Bunton as well. There is one game back. And now, 2 go live. It appears we already have a walkover. Two games are underway. Lynn Marsden against Jane Biggs and Courtney Hahn against Astrid Trauborg. I think Pilgrim is just hitting that time now, Ryan. I think he's done his apprenticeship of darts elsewhere. His A game is right up there with some of the very best in the sport, to be honest, when we've seen it at the Super Series.
Oh, we've got live games.
We do.
Interesting. PDC. I know you don't know if you answered about Ryan about Darren Pilgrim, but he looked sensational yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. I think he's well on his.
I think he's one of those. Once he's got his card, he won't lose it.
Yeah. He's got the adaptable game to just jump straight in, I think.
Yeah.
He's only 15th on the Challenge Tour of Merit, though.
I like the battle of two young guns on the stream. However, I think there may be internet issues in Wigan because my stream is very jumpy.
Yeah.
First time we've seen Chloe O'Brien for a while, but I still liked the throw.
Yeah, it's solid. It's just on pivot, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
That's one of the more impressive things about her when she did make the first match play.
Yeah.
Eleanor's had plenty of success at youth level. She was in a bow shadow a little bit at a very early age, but she does cock her wrist an awful lot that way.
Yeah. So it's trying to straighten all the time.
Yeah.
Chloe also throwing something very similar to a Fallon dart by the look of it.
Trendsetter. This is making me chuckle. Nah, they've got to stop doing this. I can't watch this stream.
What with the
Chloe stands so far to the left and Eleanor stands so far to the right. They're constantly just panning across.
Yeah.
It's an absolute disaster for viewing.
That's camera speaking from experience. That's camera operator's nightmare when one stands one side, one stands the other.
Yeah.
What it is. Oh, by the way, your order's been accepted.
You never told me what it is.
You've got double sausage, an egg McMuffin meal with some extra bacon.
What guy? I'll throw the egg in the bag when it gets there. No one likes egg. Boss man. I'll get Greg's one day next week.
Gob, you're a Harry Potter fan, as I am. You'll love my little notebook.
I saw it in... Is that not the one you had in Leicester last week?
No.
Oh.
This is the advanced potion making replica of the book.
You dare use my spells against me, Potter.
Sectum Sempra. So Bunting against Gilding would be a nightmare. 100%.
Yeah.
It would be. I'd say I'm speaking from experience because I've done the cameras at the Super Series. When one stands one side, one stands the other, it is horrendous. Because you've got to get it. So player A is on the split. So you've got to lose the split, set, follow the player, and back to the split in time.
They seem to have worked this one out in that they're using the left shoulder camera.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure the Super Series had that angle first. That's a new one for the streaming boards.
Yeah, that's the angle that we've had a lot.
Yeah.
Anyone would think they've been watching. Or put it another way, anyone would think Owen Bates is working on it. And Binks. Bates, I looked at the Pro Tour, Alex, he's in it.
Want a piece in the streaming game?
Yeah. To be fair, it's quite a tidy little game. I'm enjoying it, to be fair. Elsewhere, Corinne Hammond 1 to the good. Dieter Hedman 1 up. Who was the woman that plays Canty for Darbs that was really good and then just didn't play anymore?
Jane
Densley.
Yeah.
Is she still not playing?
Not that I know of. I've not actually had a county game yet this season.
Fairs.
The first one clashed with seniors and the second one was away. So yeah, Rose Mort's Derbyshire and Rebecca Hoyland is Derbyshire.
Yeah. To be fair, on the Super Series, I've directed the last 3, and if we miss any darts tonight, that'll be my fault as well.
Said nothing. Until next week's over, and then I'll jump back in it again.
To be fair, I smashed it yesterday. Not blowing my own trumpet, but I did.
Yeah.
You know when in that type of thing, you know when you've put a good show together.
Well, it kept me awake, just. I can't lie, this sounds horrible. But all the build up to McEwen's game and then the chance for him to break the record, and then when it didn't happen?
Yeah.
Do you know what really killed me off?
Go on.
When Nico said that's the end of our penultimate game. I thought it was the final game of the night. I was like, no! Let me go!
Laura Turner racing into a 3-0 lead. Mikuru Suzuki 3-0 up. Not her brilliant best at the moment, but cruising.
Oh, how good were England last night, by the way?
I didn't watch it because I was at the Super Series.
Shocking, mate.
Absolutely. Really? I did 6. Was it that bad?
Yeah, first half was dreadful. Second half, loads of changes. Got the goal. Nah, crap.
Typical Southgate is one you're looking for?
Pretty much. You just can't break. There's no creativity in there to break down a side that sits deep. That's been the problem for a long, long time. There's no, like, you can put all those players together all you want, but there's no plan as such.
No, I get that.
More than happy to keep the ball at the back, and there needs to be more. I don't know what the word is. There needs to be more impetus on the midfield getting involved and breaking down lines from there and taking more risks with the ball.
Yeah. Did you see the message in the chat about the Facebook boost?
Yeah.
For this one round, I'm adding Christmas party because we're close to that now.
Yeah, sounds.
Yeah.
You carry on, mate.
But I'm just checking to make sure you're good with that.
Yeah. Dieter Hedman is on for the best looking leg in the world. Go on.
The perfect red pen leg.
Go on.
Go on. Go on, Dieter. The red pen heaven.
Yes! A 5-ton leg. Woo-hoo-hoo!
The perfect Super League red pen leg.
Yes!
So rare these days. They're like the lesser spotted double 17.
Oh, well, because it's just not the right way to go anymore either. Because everyone's like, oh, you use the 25? Like, yes! That's a boost this morning. There we go. That kickstarts. Now we're off. Now I'm trying to get a screenshot of it. The 5-ton leg. Magic.
He's magic.
7 in a row. She's gone back to back here. Yeah, back to back. Go on, Dieter.
Laura Turner has won 4-0.
8 tons in a row. Go on, Tita, she's going again. Oh, the moment's so small.
We're going to get 9.
Boo! Doesn't even finish. Boo!
Your order's right outside, Gob.
Yes. They're going to phone you in a minute because they can't find my house. Every time. 20 minutes I was on the phone with someone yesterday.
Funny you should say that. Hello. Yeah, someone coming out, mate. Chloe O'Brien leads 3-2 on the stream, but Eleanor Cairns looking to level it up. Mikuru Suzuki, a 4-1 winner. The Miracle into the next round. Remember, she's trying to fend off a challenge from Fallon Sherrick. And Chloe O'Brien has mismatched darts, and Eleanor Cairns steps in. 3-all. You're all right, mate.
Hello. Howdy.
Lovely. Thanks very much.
Have a good one. See ya.
Shut that blind. That sun's right in the way. How can a delivery driver not find your place either? It's easy.
Because they always go around the back. So they turn into the street and then they turn right and go down the garages instead. Like on notes, I always put, go to the end of the street, turn right. There's a big white building. You can't miss it. Phone call constantly.
On the stream game, Chloe O'Brien, Mrs. Match Darts, and Eleanor Cairns send it all the way, and now she's favourite. No, it's Eleanor Cairns' turn to mismatch darts on the stream.
Is it too early for this to descend into a food/breakfast part of the show?
Nah.
Because I have some opinions.
Go on.
McDonald's Coke, since they swapped to paper straws, is minging. It's not what it was at all. And, you know, I called KFC changing their fries about 3 or 4 weeks ago when their admin started getting a bit leery on Twitter. It was a very, very good campaign. Have you had KFC's new fries yet?
Skin-on ones?
They're new fries. They literally released them like last couple of weeks.
No.
They're crap. They basically are the same fry, just with a bit of seasoning on them.
Right, okay.
Great campaign, shocking outcome.
Rhiannon O'Sullivan is 1 up on board 7. Look, I know it's for the environment, and I completely get it, understand that, but paper straws are shite.
Mm-hmm.
Fallon Sherrick warming is now underway against Robin Byrne. Are you surprised that game wasn't streamed?
Yes.
Yeah, Teresa, absolutely. Paper straws, but plastic lids.
Exceptional logic. Which, by the way, when you order McDelivery, they put 2 lids on to stop it from leaking.
Are they really, Ryan? I didn't know that. Morning. God knows.
Yeah. Piss off. No, it didn't.
Wow. I hadn't know I was at the Super Series all day yesterday, so I hadn't, but wow. Fallon takes the opener. I like excuse me. I like Joe Cullen's Instagram yesterday where he stitched up the new World Grand Prix champion Lucas Sleep on the train.
Poor lad.
You've seen as well that Liam Mandalorianson is at Lakeside. Good luck finding a slot for him. And here we have the 7 a.m. game.
The draw's massive for that one, isn't it? Like,
yeah, because you can't overrun.
good morning, Mr. O'Shea.
Morning, John.
24 average. Oh, Christ.
John, we also have a date. I'll message you after the stream. Just Robin Burns playing well here. Fallon's in a bit of bother.
Started all right, first leg, but back on throw and then behind already. That was good. That was needed.
Yeah. Fallon misses a dart at the ball and is now under the pressure. Let off. If this goes. Big let off.
Early let off. Isn't it? Robin's technically still in the hunt here as well for the Worlds.
Yeah.
She'd need titles, but she's still in the hunt.
Oh, 100%. She's playing really well here. Oh, that's big. Real big moment. Fallon taking out 69 for a break.
Grow up.
Yeah, definitely, John.
Yeah, it worked out all right for you, Johnny boy, so. Do you know what I had yesterday for the first time? And it was unbelievable.
Go on.
It's called a crow dot. Right, we went to a farm shop the other day and we picked them up, and they just look like ring donuts, right? But they are a ring donut, but it's a crossover with a croissant.
Right, okay.
So instead of it just being, so there's just like layers to it of pastry within this donut shape.
Yeah.
So without anything, that's called a crow nut, apparently. And if you put chocolate and stuff on it, which ours had like mini eggs and chocolate icing on it, then it's called a crow dot. It's unbelievable. I think I preferred it more to a donut. Until it's split at the layer on the last little bit, and I drop some walking to the car.
I tell you what, I know that says 4-1 to Fallon Sherrick, but that doesn't reflect how good a game that was.
No, solid. Let's go, Anastasia. That means you'll have to be silent all night, John, because there's no way nobody recognises that about you. You've got no hope for that.
Yeah, Ryan, I think it was 48 minutes for 7 or 8 legs.
10, 6-4. Lost to Marco Cantele.
Yeah, it was.
I know, I watched the fucker. Never again.
But yeah, that day also, someone that is at Ali Pally has already said he'll come as well.
You only told me the date yesterday, so don't sit there playing Inspector Cluedo with me. Dodgy French accent. Speaking of, big day of egg chasing.
You know that does nothing for me. Who's playing? Who's playing?
Everyone. It's quarterfinal weekend.
Johnny Wilkinson?
You know it as well, don't you?
Yeah. Is that better?
Yes. They piss around with the tailors. Jesus.
You know, like just fiddling with darts when we're chatting and things like that. I didn't even look.
And you thought I'd be the issue when I asked for a photo. Should we run through all the results we've had so far? Because it was breakfast time. Natalie Gilbert, a 4-0 winner over Louise Leahy. Linda Porter beating Denise Cassidy. Denise Cassidy's had a bit of a drop-off since Series 1 of the Women's Series, hasn't she? That first year she was there or thereabouts, top 10. Felicia Blair, 4 winner over Chrissy Manley. Donna Gleed, 4-0 over Vanessa Zardima. Lynn Marsden, 4-1 victor over Jane Biggs. So a 4-0 win for Rebecca Hoyland over Eloise Milburn. Astrid Traubost, a 4-3 winner over Courtney Hine. Fallon Sherrick with that 4-1 win over Robin Byrne. Both players over the 80 mark in that one. Grace Ferridge, a 4-1 winner over Sharon Stratsman. Paul Reno Sullivan, 4-0 over Lindsay Glaudemans. Lorraine Hyde, 4-2 over Sharon Godbeer. Priscilla Steenbergen, 4-1 win over Rebecca Edwards. Sabrina Young-Notter beating Rebecca Byrne, 4-0. Chloe O'Brien winning that first game on stream against Eleanor Cairns, 4-3. Vicky Pruitt winning the second game on stream, which I haven't noticed yet. 4-1 over Noah Lynn van Leuven. Aileen de Graaf, a 4-0 victor over Yvonne Taylor. Maria O'Brien threw in straight legs against Hilary Kirkbride. Mikuru Suzuki beat Adriana van Wiegel and Vermaat 4-1. Laura Turner, a 4-0 win over Jane Robson. Michelle Andrews, a 4-1 win over Hayley Selman. Dita Hedman also progressed. She was our first feature, 4-0 over Silka Lowe. Corinne Hammond back to winning ways, 4-0 over Kelly Streif. And Steph Clark, a 4-0 victor over Josie Patterson.
Yeah, and that early defeat for Noelin, obviously, she's 8th on the overall order of merit, but realistically, not going to catch. But already in the race for the match play, I know there's plenty of events, but you don't want to be trying to catch people at this early stage. She was outside the 8 on countback. So just leaving herself work to do.
Indeed. Katie Sheldon outside that top 8 as well.
Yeah, you look at the cluster outside. Aoife McCormack as well. Robin Byrne.
And Robin Byrne, all 3 of the Young Irish Stars. WDF Gold winners.
Yeah. One that luck has to change with draws, surely, because I think the last 2 blocks, Kirsty Hutchison has played really well and had not a lot of luck with draws.
Stinkers. Shout out to Kieran, by the way. He's tweeted us saying, had an operation on my eye, so he's going to listen to us today. So I hope you're recovering well, buddy.
John, I'm 100% with you on that. I think it needs seeding as well.
Yeah.
Even if it's just the top 8 for now, and you have them across the 16 boards. Did you get my message back?
Yeah.
Like that one?
Yeah.
Katie Sheldon taking on Tori Kewish on the stream. Oh, God. Well, I know I didn't do a lot last time, but that Tori Kewish throw looks completely different to one I remember from Lakeside.
Let's have a look.
Look how far the backswing is under her chin. It was never like that. You having a look now?
Yeah, it stopped at a chin with like a pause.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's come all the way back, but it's one smooth motion instead of a pause or a feather. To be fair, I've moved mine there at the minute.
Maisie's up.
To come up.
Nice of you to join us, Maisie. What time did you call this? At 11:10. Steph Clark looking really good today as always. Yeah, Steph's made some really good stuff. Aoife McCormack 3-2 up on Hannah Meek. Rose Moore 3-0 up as well. Paula Jacqueline. Did she played one series, missed the series, then back this week? That ring a bell?
Yeah. Sounds about right. I think it's because what happens is over a 4-tournament weekend, she runs out of saliva to lick her finger with, so she has to have a load of time off to regenerate it.
I just wonder where you were going when you were licking. I was.
What a knobhead. Gemma Bowen beats Serena Sydney 4-1. Anastasia is 1 away, and Lainey Webb and Joe Andrews currently 1 apiece. Probably less said about that one, the better for now. But that will be our last first round game.
Yeah.
We'll save it for the live show, John. We get in less trouble there.
Bo and Sarah Mortimer warming up. Aoife McCormack seals victory 4-2. It was nice speaking to Aoife at the Target launch. Real bubbly personality, as does her dad, who listens all the time as well. My apologies, I've forgotten his name, but if you're listening, like always, Aoife's dad loves the show.
Charming. But thanks for listening.
Kate Sheldon levels up 1-1 with Tori Kewish. She should be 2-0 up. Squandered multiple opportunities in the opening leg. Just love watching Katie. She's so efficient, just goes about her business.
She literally missed a big number, the dart, after you said that.
I know,
yeah. It's going to be a long week. Still just seems to be a struggle for Tori, doesn't it? Just getting in there.
Yeah.
Despite the fact she throws them pretty solidly.
Yeah, it just all looks hard work. Bo takes the opener. Kirsty Hutchinson also underway against Rebecca Hoyland. Good game, that.
It is if they both play to what they're capable of.
Yeah. So is Jar back in France for the egg chasing?
I believe so.
Right. You know, I don't do egg chasing, but I saw that Ireland were favourites to beat the All Blacks.
Yes. Ireland are world number 1 and have been absolutely unbelievable so far.
Yeah, I you know I don't follow it. I know they've been really good under Andy Farrell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they look solid. I keep telling Jar their scrum half shit though, and he doesn't like it. I'll get a bite from John as well. Gibson Park sucks.
Mind you, though, John, we know you're a passionate Irishman. How does it feel to have an Englishman in charge of your rugby team?
That would make my day, it would, you know. For all the hate they give us, and an Englishman leads them to success for the first time. Because then we can still claim we had something to do with it, and it would piss them off so much. You know me, any excuse to wind someone up.
Well, I think at some point, Andy Farrell probably will coach England, correct?
Oh, he's got to come back, yeah.
At some point. But do you think he's waiting till his son retires from, or so it's not a conflict?
Potentially. Also, think he's just doing such a good job there and building such a good little project that to walk away would be daft.
Oh, at the moment, agreed.
Rose Mort is through. She beats Aaron Van Veegelen for 4-1.
Yeah, at the moment, Katie Sheldon just wasting opportunities and getting punished for it. Who's winning today, everyone? If you mean the darts, because of the way the draw is, I think Fallon makes the final. Now she got past Robin Byrne. That was the difficult one, I think. Gob in her section. And really boring. She will play the winner of Bow and Makuru.
Pretty much.
Because they are on collision course.
That's how the women's series works. Can we just skip to that bit now?
Let's skip to the good part. Yeah.
You're unbelievable.
Bum, 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 bum. Yes, I have had lack of sleep, everyone.
Is that one of the most underrated walk-ons of all time?
What, unbelievable?
Yeah.
It's up there.
Mr. Colin Osborne.
Do you know what I'd walk onto just for a laugh? And look, it's kind of a. It's not your conventional walk on, but I think it could work like Angels does.
But
Chandelier.
Thea.
Yeah, I think you could build it really good.
Oh no. Chatroom, what's the best walk-on in the game right now?
Best walk-on in the game right now?
For all things, for the song, for the way the player reacts to it on stage, for the way the crowd react, all of it, all the factors.
For me, it's still Joe Cullen.
Mm-hmm.
When he did it at that exhibition, obviously we posted the video. For those that have seen it, it was the Warrington exhibition. Joe walked out, went along the front, high-fived everyone, walked up on the stage, walked up, looked out at the crowd and went, nah. Went back down the other stairs and literally just dive-bombed it into the crowd on the tables.
I think I was one of the first to see him do that because he was an ex-pro at the Varsity exhibition a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And he literally, there's no walking up and down the aisles. He was on top of the tables up and down every aisle.
Yeah. Yeah, just something about Joe Collins for me that I just love.
I think for some reason, I don't really understand how it got to this point, but it just connects with enough people as well. Like Mr. Brightside is unbelievable here in the UK still, the fact that it is what it is. The Yanks are okay with it as well, but Oasis somehow is connecting with the Germans as well, and if you can get them on side, you're winning in life.
Yeah.
In darts, this is all relative, by the way. Don't start taking this out of context at all. But they absolutely love a sing-along. Clemens is an Oasis song as well, isn't he? So
yeah,
that certainly helps on the Euro Tour. Asp is up there. Gurney, says John. The thing is, it took Gurney too long to learn the words.
Yeah.
It could have been so good from him, but he was so long learning the words. I'm a bit like, you've missed the boat here, pal.
And the other fact is, this isn't his fault either, but the fact that that song is played at every sporting event humanly possible now.
Yeah. And then I keep saying this. Do you know what I'm a real big fan of?
Go on.
Neil Duff's Walk On.
The Frankie Goes to Hollywood, Two Tribes.
The Two Tribes, yeah. That techno trash that he had the first couple of times, it sounded like a bootleg version of something. Not a fan of, but the Frankie Walk On for the seniors is unbelievable.
Zombie was incredible, John.
Do we think they will allow him to have that back?
I hope so. He still uses it on the Euro Tour, doesn't he?
I believe so. And have you seen all the videos from France?
No.
So after every Ireland win so far in the World Cup, they've played it.
Really?
Yeah. In the stadium, and it's just gone mental.
Oh,
Jar was there the first time they did it. Just took it in the moment in the first one and then videoed like the second chorus.
Yeah.
Which is like, that's the bang on way to do it. I was like, don't put yourself out and miss it on my behalf, but I'd love to see that sort of thing.
Yeah. How are we doing, Natalie? Hope you are good. To be fair, I was still amazed that Sky let it happen the first time around. Don't get me wrong, I'm pleased they did because it was amazing in Dublin, but I was surprised.
But I just wonder if attitudes towards it elsewhere are changing.
Yeah.
If it's such a big thing for the Rugby World Cup, then maybe the PDC will go, actually, you're right with that one.
I don't think it's the PDC. I think it's the broadcaster.
Is it?
Yeah, I might be wrong with that, but I'm pretty sure it's the because of the broadcaster. Yeah, John, 100%. Fallon Sharon back in the last 64. Bo 4-0 winner. So going back to, I know everyone says about Hendo's being the best, but for me, Willie trumps a lot. Because in the arena for the Hendo one, the first one.
Yeah.
In the arena, the piper wasn't mic'd up.
That's dark.
So it was purely for the one for at home, but in the arena, we didn't know the pipes were on. Yeah. So we just saw him halfway down his walk on and then status quo hit. And I remember then looking on social saying, it was amazing. I was like, what? But then when you watch the video back, I can understand why everyone on TV thought it was good.
Yeah.
But where in the venue, Willie O'Connor's was just spine tingling.
I think part of that is the crowd reaction as well. Like, you can't sing along to bagpipes.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, I've made no secret that for me, the Dublin Premier League is the best Premier League night. And it's when they sung that, and when they sing Fields of Athenry, the whole arena. Again, it just makes the hairs of your back of your neck stand up on end. No, I haven't heard it, Nico, but I will try and listen to it.
The only thing I know about Dropkick Murphys is they sing Dolan's awful.
Glad you are on the men, Kieran. Hope it all went well.
This is a huge performance from Rebecca Hoyland, by the way.
Playing really well.
Averaging just under 80 and is a dart away from knocking out Kirsty Hutchinson.
Yeah, this 72 has to go.
And one of the things I was going to say about Rebecca earlier is she's been brilliant in this women's series and she does keep getting better, but I really don't want to jinx it, but she seems to just falter when she gets a bigger name.
Yeah.
She's got the game to go up against the likes of Kirsty and Katie and Laura Turner, etc., but seems to not be able to put it together at the right time.
Yeah.
And this might just be that confidence boost to go, actually, no, I can go and do this.
Completely. Morning weekly darts cast, guys, and it's Lau. Hope you are good. We are both struggling through on not a lot of sleep. I really like Noel's. I like Noel's and Liam's solo stuff. Why is it some players' shirts aren't sold at venues? Went to Leicester and versions of price. Basically, some players own the rights to their own shirts and selling them themselves, and some sell them through the PDC merch. Some don't. Players' choice. We were both glamorously working on the Super Series. I was in the hot seat. I've directed the last 2 days and again tonight, and God was on socials.
That's me done until Monday.
Yeah, I'm there again tonight directing. I get to push all the buttons.
Leanne Topper beats Paula Jacklin 4-3. Good few minutes for the Welsh internationals.
Absolutely. This is match point for Rebecca Hoyland, and there's nothing Kirsty Hutchinson can do about it. Is it an early exit for the Lakeside finalist? It is. There you go, Gob. Didn't jinx her this time.
Mightily impressive, that. Right, you said Kirsty Hutchinson was getting shafted by the draws.
Mikuru Suzuki. Can't wait to see the week 12 lineup. Does anyone know if there's any animosity towards Paula Jacklin after the BDO? The honest answer is I don't know. I think with some players, possibly.
I think if there was, it's carried over from her own actions, not from the BDO.
Yeah. Also, Sam says, thoughts on how Killington acted during the weights match yesterday? I haven't got an issue with it. Personally, I like the fact he didn't get involved in the celebrations because at the end of the day, he's there to win a game. Sod what your own opponent's doing. So, personally, I quite liked it. Morning, Paddy. I don't know what you thought, Gob. Did you see it?
I did see it. It's a bit of both, isn't it? Like, I don't think a 9 darter is as rare anymore that you have to then be all out for your opponent to actually go and hit it.
Exactly that.
It's still a leg to go and win, and all right, 1-4 hitting it is quite a big moment still to the player, but it's still a leg lost at 4 apiece. I didn't watch the entire game.
No, I only saw the highlight of the 9
One
darter.
of the comments to defend it underneath was there was whistling on George's throw for a double previously. So it may well have been in retaliation to that. I wouldn't have minded just a nice little fist bump afterwards. But again, you don't have to.
No. Again, back when I could play, I used to be a right shy ass, as you know, Gob, and still am. When it comes to so if we went to a deciding leg, if the other person would go for a fist pump, I'd ignore it. But then if they weren't looking for one, I'd deliberately make a thing to do one.
Not bad.
As well as rattling my flights and
those that can't do resort to that shit.
Oh, I firmly went to the Peter Manley School of Dark Arts. Yeah, honestly, how I did. But if you could see that they were looking for a fist pump, I'd deliberately ignore it, like head down and just focus. And then if I could see if they were trying to do the same, I'd then deliberately, like almost, so they had to.
Have you seen week 12 lineup, by the way?
I can't remember it, but yeah, I have seen it.
I've only seen half of it. So when I saw it at the very start of this series, there was a load of to be confirmed in it, and I've not got an update.
I'll see if I can find it. Honestly, I was an absolute... Even when Gob and I played that warm-up game at the seniors, I was flicking my flights, taking them slow out the board. Fallon Sherrick says a 4-1 victory. She moves into the last 32. Lorraine Winstanley takes the opener on stream against Laura Turner, and it is a break of throw. Mikuru Suzuki 3-0 to the good. This is the thing that I've been saying for a while, that the players are too all chummy. Can we have where they don't like each other stage back? When was the last time we had a good falling out in top flight darts? Love that, John. Oh, honestly, if I was ever a pro, I would have a direct debit to the DRA every month. Yeah, Robin Byrne was in today. She lost in the opening round to Fallon Sherrick. She'll be back for event number 2 of the day. But do you not think, God, that players playing up to a degree, and that if there is a line there, and if you cross it, you get punished. I fully get that. But the Gerwyn Price Gary Anderson incident got darts in the headlines. It got them on the front pages of newspapers. On
spit it out, but
just saying it promotes the sport. You look at big boxing fights when they trash talk each other to sell the event and sell the fight because it gets the public talking about it.
With the belief they're going to win.
I just think that at times darts is too nice.
Are you suggesting that we find somebody in darts who has a father like John Fury and let him go to town?
Yeah.
That man's a lunatic.
Yes. Could you imagine?
Man's a moron. There's absolutely no way there isn't an article about him tomorrow at some point as well.
Oh, something's going to happen tonight.
Yeah.
100%.
Absolute lunatic. What do you mean? I miss players like Painter and Manley. They're still about, mate. They're just playing in the seniors. You're not watching in the right places.
Yeah, but they don't play up like they used to at the PDC.
Not in front of the cameras.
No, that's what I mean.
Manley's still an absolute fucker.
Oh, yeah.
And you know he is.
It's
that tournament in Hull was an absolute nightmare. The match play. He walked past our pressure about 6 times going, I can't believe they've got John Part favourite over me. I'm going to have him. The worst game of the tournament, went to extra legs, took forever, and he walked back past us and just went, see, told you.
What's that? It's the Misfits boxing KSI
card tonight.
What's that?
It's the prime card tonight.
Yeah. Tommy against KSI. Logan and Jake both fighting, or just Jake?
Just Logan against Dylan Dennis. Pineda's fighting. Is it Salt Pappy Slim tonight? King Kenny, Dean the Grey. Astrid Wett's fighting Alexia something.
Yeah. I won't watch it because I'm working. I might watch it tomorrow at some point.
I'm going to watch it.
If I wasn't working, I'd watch it.
Because it's not proper boxing and it never will be proper boxing. But because of that, it's fun because they make mistakes. So people do get beat up and they do chat shit in the build up to everything. It's entertainment.
Bit like last night with L.A. Knight. Yeah.
What?
You know what was last night.
No, I don't know a clue what you're going on about.
L.A. Knight, SmackDown.
Oh. Right.
Roman Reigns returned. The Tribal Chief.
It's amazing how quickly they made him into a superstar once again when everyone else had fucked off.
Well, to be fair, what they've done with him is incredible. When they turned him heel, it was superb. Nicholson double 3 trapdoor. Yeah, it was brilliant, wasn't it? To be fair, Nico and Mace on comms have been superb all week.
They lost the plot last night. Absolutely lost the plot last night.
But it was the fact that Mace was getting involved with it was brilliant.
I've never heard the words woohoo come out of Mason's mouth. I was like, what on earth is going on here?
obviously, where I've got all the monitors in front of me, I can see him. And when he did it, they both pissed themselves laughing.
It was just mad.
It's the face Mace pulls when they miss a load of doubles as well.
What was the...
No, Robert, my PDC stream's still going, mate.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not actually watching mine, but yeah. There she was, just walking down the street, singing New Money. There was a line that I just didn't get from Nico, so I reminded everybody that in the actual tweet. Jimmy Mack is back.
You don't need anything else but a little bit of Martha and Vandellas.
Martha and the Mandellas. I was like, yeah, you carry on, mate.
Eileen de Graaf defeats Maria O'Brien. OB is at. Lorraine Hyde takes the opener against Priscilla Steenbergen. Who do you think is the biggest star? John Cena or Brock Lesnar? Oh, tough. John Cena.
Yeah.
Both huge. But obviously Brock's cross to UFC was superb, but John Cena elevated it to another level. No, I don't want to be alone. No. Niche 90s boy band reference. Yes, John.
Can we all agree that Larger Than Life is Backstreet's best song? Thank you.
Oh, it's up there.
Did NSYNC get back together, or did I miss something?
Oh, I hope so. NSYNC.
Or was it just for an awards earlier in the year?
Pass.
A few weeks ago, wasn't it?
Yeah. The Super Series, it was late last night. It's normally between 1 and 1:15. It finishes Thursday and Friday night. Can't beat a bit of blue. Right, chat room. I'm going completely off topic here, but I don't care. Top 5 boy bands of all time in the chat room. What are you saying? This is where me and Gobble fall out.
See, there's some of these you're not going to agree with, but
I'm doing it, Scallon. I hope you're good. Boys to Men. New Kids on the Block. Yes, Natalie. Now we're talking. NSYNC. Oh. Right. I am going with NSYNC. This is no particular order, but much of my 5, I'll order them in a minute. NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, Boys to Men, 5, and Boyzone.
you got Boyzone.
Yeah. I love a little bit of 90s nostalgia.
So I've got 12 written down, and I think your top 5 have to come from these 12.
Oh, Wayne, Natalie's just thrown a curveball in there. E17.
Oh, no, behave.
Oh, no, E17 was superb in the 90s.
No,
Oh, Natalie, that's a right curveball.
they're not on my list.
Whoa, what's your mouth at?
But I'll put them in there. I'm not sure Busted counts. For me, a boy band can't play instruments.
Yeah, but Busted aren't a boy band.
Yeah,
I'm with you on that.
they're Busted are a band that they can't play instruments to be a boy band.
Yeah.
So I think your top 5 have to come from this: Westlife,
Yep.
Blue,
Yep.
Boys to Men,
Yep.
Backstreet,
Yep.
5,
Yep.
NSYNC,
Yep.
A1,
Yep.
New Kids on the Block,
Yep.
Take That,
Yep.
Boyzone.
Yep.
I've put E17 in there just for you.
Yep.
And then I've gone 2 modern ones as well. I've gone
One
5
Direction.
Seconds of Summer and One Direction.
I agree. One Direction have to be in there.
One Direction, I think, are in the top 5 because they just changed it. They brought boy bands back again, really.
Also, as well, I would chuck in there, just because I like them, and they're a couple of absolute bangers, Another Level.
Freak me, baby.
Oh,
JLS.
JLS. Oh, what are you
If
doing
JLS
to us?
hung around, then maybe.
Oh, no.
I don't think JLS hung around for long enough.
Yeah.
And one of the members was questionable.
He was found not guilty, though.
Midday. Yeah.
You guys need to get some sleep. Yes, James, we are running on like 4 hours sleep. So,
They're my number 1. They always will be.
oh.
They can go in there.
At the Live Lounge Live, we could get Mace and John debating the biggest boy bands of all time. What a piece of content that'll be.
I'm just checking I haven't missed any. No, I know absolutely nothing about them. But in terms of size, BTS, the Korean K-pop boy band, have got to be up there.
I'm trying to think who else.
The other ones that Google is suggesting: New Edition. Don't know who they are. Hanson. O-Town.
Oh, O-Town, All or Nothing. Banger.
The Wanted.
Yes.
And then they've gone proper old here. They've got the Jackson 5 and the Monkees.
I don't dislike it. Again, showing my age. 3 bangers. Damage. We're obviously forgetting the superb One True Voice. We have dropped some bangers in there. I'm liking that, everyone. Good work. Fallon Sherrick in a bit of bother here. Laura Patton playing some good stuff.
Can you have both of these in there? Westlife or Take That?
What version of Take That?
Yeah, that's the problem. There's 2, isn't there? Like,
Yeah.
90s Take That had some bangers.
90s Take That all day long. Reform Take That.
Westlife.
Not so keen.
Okay, my top 5. 5, obviously. Backstreet. One Direction. Westlife. And because it was the first album I ever got as a kid, A1. My aunt bought it me just to piss my dad off. Forever grateful. Listening to Caught in the Middle on repeat. 6-year-old me having absolutely no idea what it means. NWA, oh, are they a boy band? I think if you called them a boy band, you'd get shot.
I know they didn't make it, but Raksu were on X Factor were decent for that series.
Nah. They're not even in the same conversation as JLS. Don't try.
Oh no, JLS were unreal. Westlife, yeah, look, Westlife are just.
Who was it that JLS weren't originally called JLS, were they?
Yeah.
No, they weren't. They had to change their name
Did
during
they?
the show. Yeah.
Oh, actually, you said that.
They were UFO to start with.
Laura Patton has missed a huge opportunity here. Has she handed Fallon? Well, Fallon can't take the lifeline. Fallon's up against it. Missed a golden opportunity. And you'll be surprised that Bo and Makuru are the stream game.
We'll let you off, John. Because now you've reminded me to tweet for everyone else.
It is 2 apiece.
Can we do girl bands?
We can.
Is it not just Spice Girls,
Yep.
Girls Aloud,
Yep.
Little Mix,
Yeah.
All Saints,
All 100% All Saints.
Bewitched,
TLC.
and maybe one of the 6 billion versions of the Sugar Babes?
Look, I like the Sugar Babes, but there was too many versions for my liking.
Or the Saturdays?
Destiny's Child.
Atomic Kitten were dreadful.
Pussycat Dolls.
Pussycat Dolls are... Pussycat Dolls annoy me.
Again, showing my age. En Vogue.
No, you beat me with that one.
The Honeys.
Pussycat Dolls were just a support act for Nicole Scherzinger. No one else actually sang. I think to be a girl band, at least half of your members have to sing. Spice Girls only just make it because Posh never sang.
Go
and listen to the Spice Girls' top 3 songs of all time. Everybody else sings a solo at some point or sings a line. Victoria, nothing.
Bananarama.
Oh, God. The Bangles.
Bewitched are right up there.
Is there any more we've missed? Salt and Pepper.
Salt and Pepper, yes.
They're not just a duet. Does that count? Wins, by the way, for Steph Clark over Corin Hammond, Michelle Andrews 4-1 over Joe Andrews. Is that a family match? And Gemma Bowen a 4-3 win in there as well. We should talk about the darts soon, as it is the last 32 stage.
However, I am loving the little crossover into some music.
Yeah. Have we missed anyone else?
Don't think so.
If anything, do you know what this proves?
Go on.
The lack of girl groups tells you how difficult women are to get on with. They're all solo artists because they all just fall out of each other. Earth, Wind and Fire. Do you remember?
Fallon Sherrick comes from 2-1 down to win 3 on the spin. She dodged a few bullets. Anastasia Dopromoslova level at 2 apiece. Rhiannon O'Sullivan 3-1 up. Aoife McCormack 1-1. Cassie Vinakainen 1-1 with Natalie Gilbert.
Oh, that means she beat Almudena Fayado.
And there are pictures on the stream. God, but back in 2. She's got to take this call. It's the boss. Back tonight. She just wants to confirm some stuff, that's all.
Yeah. Wins for Felicia. Rianne beats Rose Moore as well in all Wales battle. Dylan Dennis is doing the usual shouting about on Twitter. MODUS. (2-1) Aoife McCormack. Greaves wins the ball. Throws first. They did, but very subtly, Natalie. So there was no big announcement. It was just in the entry list for the weekend. I will tell you the exact wording because I screenshotted it to make sure they don't make any, well, when they do make any changes at the end of it. However, the Women's World Match Play Champion has chosen not to compete in this year's World Darts Championship. Therefore, her place will be allocated to November's Tour Card Holder Qualifier. So it is going to the PDPA qualifier. There should be 4 spots for that this year. Last Ketchup. Where's that been plucked from? Who takes the 4 stops? It's a bit hard to say at the minute, Morgan, because obviously we don't know who's going to not be in that qualifier anyway. Until the race is over to get there, it's a bit hard to predict who will be one of the 4 to come through that qualifier. I'll have a look in a minute. I'll have a look in the rankings who's far down but is playing okay at the minute, who I think might come through. Do you think Bo not picking PDC will bring the wrath of not being picked for PDC in the future? I don't know. Obviously, all the press so far has been that it's her decision and nothing will be held against her. I don't think she was high up on their agenda of invites for things like the World Series anyway. So it completely depends for the future, doesn't it? It depends what decisions she makes, where she sees her career being laid out, and what have you. We want the World Championship race, don't we? See, that was the point of what I've just read out. Just look around in that they had the opportunity to give that place back to the Women's Series ahead of this tournament being played. Now they've put that out public, that spot is going elsewhere. They have to adhere to it, in my opinion. Like, they promised us 3 women at the World Championships. As it stands, there will only be 2. They had a chance here to go, we made a ruling, another ruling clashed with it. We're going to put 3 in before a dart is thrown. If she falls to 3 and then they make that ruling, they make an absolute rod for their own back and hers, and it's just not fair. So they had to make the decision before a dart was thrown this weekend. They've done that. I think them knowing Lisa was going in for surgery may have swayed that a bit. You never know. Four players to come through the qualifiers. I could see Aaron Monk coming through a qualifier. It's just tour card holders, isn't it?
What's that?
The PDPA qualifier is just tour card holders, isn't it?
Correct, yeah.
So people like Cam Crabtree wouldn't get a shot at it. Pilgrim wouldn't get a shot at it.
No.
Pilgrim, who's earned more money on the Pro Tour than he has the Challenge Tour this year.
Whereabouts are you in the questions?
At the bottom now.
Right.
Well, we're discussing the Bows World Championship spot and where it's falling.
It should have gone.
Well, it's gone to the qualifier.
I know it has, but I said it should have gone to next in the rankings. There should have been 3 women at the World Championships.
That's the discussion we're having right now. And I was like, look, they've put it out there publicly now that is going to the PDPA qualifier. If they change that after this event,
I agree.
If somebody falls to 3rd, then shoot the lot of them.
Before this weekend darts were thrown, the announcement, in my opinion, should have been that spot is going to the next in the rankings, regardless of who it is. Not last year, the fanfare and the masking of a better word for their fuck up was we will have 3 women in the World Championships now going forward. And at the first year, we're back to 2. It doesn't sit right for me.
I guess that's the issue with their rules, isn't it? The one then contradicts another and they've had to go by it. But actually, they could have come out and said, look, we've got 2 contradicting rules here. We promised one thing and we're going to deliver with that. This is an extreme circumstance. But, yeah, it's a bit...
Yeah.
But again, that decision had to happen before a dart was thrown this weekend. And whatever they decided had to stick to it. And there's part of me that is questioning if that decision would have been different had Lisa not been in surgery yesterday.
Quite possibly. But, like, you go back to last year, when the announcement was made, the amount of hate Fallon got was incredible.
Yeah.
Now, we knew, personally, you and I...
Match play. We've known since the match play.
We knew since the match play that they were planning to put 3 women in the World Championship. We had it written up in the back end of our website for at least 3 months before they announced it, just waiting for them to do it. Look, as media, we are privy to information early. That's a perk of the job. But trust comes with that we don't leak stuff early, and we play the game and we don't, and we get trust because of that we get the information so we can prep stuff, and we were just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, and in the end it went miles too long. That announcement should have been out before the last Blocker Women's Series last year.
100%.
But I just think to go back to only 2 women this year is a backward step.
Go back and watch that final stream last year if you ever get a chance.
Because I was in Dortmund, wasn't I?
Yes, it was just me.
Yeah. Because I was keeping
you up to so long and so much. I was like just dropping hints the best that I can, but like
without saying it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was keeping you up to date with everything that was coming from Dortmund, wasn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Aoife McCormack into the last 16. If you're Fallon here, you're cheering on a Bow win, aren't you?
Yeah. 100%.
Also, it might just be optical illusion because she's got a different colour back end to her dart. But Bow's darts look smaller than previous versions. Not the barrel, I mean the back end. And
No, I don't think so.
that's what I say. It might be optical illusion because she normally plays with a black stem and whatever.
If there was 3 at the minute, Jamie, then it would be Mikuru, Lisa, and Fallon. Although Lisa's place will be under threat now because she is injured.
Here's one again. This is all devil's advocate and hypothetic. If there were 3 places available, obviously there's not. I'm just playing with it. Rianne, if she won one, do you think she would pick Ali Pally or Lakeside?
Don't know.
I was saying, what do you think? What's
I think she's. I'll take the money. I'd take the big payday.
How are we doing, Neil? Hope you are good. Morgan says Black Magic just came on the radio.
What tune? Oh, fucking Halloween, of course it is.
Bo is closing in on victory. Kate Sheldon levels it up with Laura Turner. That one's 2 apiece. Oh, Bo has just missed a match start. It's literally just clattered off the wire. You know when a dart hits the wire flush, it hits it and then just drops straight to the floor.
Hurts.
But it is a 4-1 victory for Bo Greaves over Mikuru Suzuki. Yeah, so that's a fair one. I get that. Any information on the live lounge? Funny you should say that, Morgan. Funny you should say that. There will be information coming this week. Date is 99% confirmed. We're just waiting for one of the group to say yes, aren't we, Gob?
Just do it anyway.
All right, date confirmed.
One said he was waiting, got to tell work, but he's fine with it. The other one will say, yeah, when I tell him to.
Date confirmed then, yes.
We can't do it any other day. You've been pissing around with dates for long enough.
To be fair, I think that date works as well as build up content as well. Yeah, date is confirmed then. We will drop the news this week.
If the landlord is happy with it,
Yeah.
if that one's confirmed with him, then yeah, do it.
Should we confirm it on the live lounge Monday then?
Confirm it now if you want.
No, we'll save it for the live lounge.
You would do. I'm not on it.
Have you spoken to Dan?
No, not yet. Isn't that?
When
am I meant to have a chance to do that?
Someone said, yes, I play with the Ronnie Baxter flight at the moment. The black and white Union Jack with a white vector stem.
As well. What barrels are they?
They're the Valhallas at the moment. With that point in. Hey. Also,
next week.
I need to put a longer point in them. I quite like them, but I don't like the point. It's too short.
Adrenalines.
Exact. Actually, I really like the barrel, but the point's just too short.
Well, I'll put that point in a proper barrel and throw them.
Yeah, look, Bo's B game in the women's game is very good. My darts stand up, Morgan.
He'll just tends to like kissing the board if he's being honest.
And that. However, in Premier League terms, I did take a draw. I did get a point against Gob on stage. How are we doing, Rob?
It's
No,
Notts County Mansfield today.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you still need those images from me?
Which ones?
The ones you asked for last night.
Yeah.
Which event was it?
The one he's been added to, Boston. Yeah, County Mansfield today. So there is a heightened police presence in Nottingham City Centre to ensure the safety of fans. Guess how many go into a League Two fixture?
Go on.
19,500.
I tell you what was not weird, but obviously when we were in Leicester last week, Leicester were at home on the Saturday. I was popping to town to get some bits. And again, one, it was great to see that all the pubs and bars were actually full of Leicester fans before the game. It was a nice day, so they were all out in the streets and whatever, which I thought was brilliant. But then also, again, the police presence in the city centre was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Well, our game's we've just had another game moved, haven't we? Liverpool.
Have you?
Yeah, have you not seen it?
No.
So not only do we have the 12:30 on the return from international duty this time,
Yeah.
they've just swapped our 5:30 kickoff in the next one in November for the 12:30 kickoff.
Because BT won it?
No, BT had already picked Arsenal someone else. We were supposed to be on Sky. It's still going to be that way. But the police have said that they wouldn't be able to safely patrol us versus Man City at 5:30 in the afternoon.
That makes no sense.
We don't even scrap. There's about 12 of them. So they forced us to the early kickoff because we can't move to the Sunday because City play Champions League on the Tuesday. Since Klopp's taken over, we've had 14 of the early kickoffs on the return from international duty. The next most is you lot on 5. City have had 4, and 3 of those have been against us. But it's just Jurgen moaning.
He does like a moan, though.
Fucking bang on, isn't he? I was at Molyneux yesterday, Morgan. Not yesterday, day before.
TV need to get a grip, is the thing. The Premier League need to get a grip of TV calling all the shots.
Yeah. Well, this one's the police, isn't it? Like 5:30 slot was perfect. It was fairest with City playing on Tuesday. Everybody back. That extra recovery time, like travel time, because we got 4, 5 South Americans.
Another tiny little game next. Aileen against Bow. It's going to be Rebecca Hoyland and Fallon on the stream. Laura Turner has seen off Katie Sheldon 4-3. So we've got 4 last 32 games to go. Do you think they're holding the last 16 there? Because this Fallon game, especially on the stream, has been held a long time.
That is what tends to happen. Oh, don't say that. Anyone but India to win the Cricket World Cup. And as you say, like the last 16 stars.
Yeah. Oh, but by the way, some of those pitches in the Cricket World Cup have been a disgrace. I mean, like the outfield and things like that.
Richest cricketing nation in the world.
Well, yeah. Some of the outfields have been an absolute disgrace.
The stadiums have been a disgrace. Seen the state of the chairs.
Yeah.
Covered in shit. 1-7, 1 for 7. They were 41 for none. Anyone but Siraj celebrating his little knobhead. And he's not laughing when he take a wicket, you little prick.
I do love Bumrah, though, for India. He's so good.
Horrible action.
Oh, yeah, but he just works, doesn't it?
You're joking. That's shocking. Warming up then, Rebecca Hoyland, Fallon Sherritt, Kim Holden against Vicky Prim, Aileen de Graaf against Bo Greaves. Yeah, anyone but the Aussies. Set up. I think I'd rather the Aussies win it than India. The old reigning coin toss world champions that they are. But at least they're just always winning. You can have a bit of banter with them.
First time I've seen Rebecca. Let's have a look at the action. Well, it's quite unique. In there.
Yeah, so she has to reset down. So I think... what is it? She's got epilepsy.
Right, okay.
And it's not triggered by light, but I think it's triggered by excessive movement.
Yeah.
So she has to reset the arm right down low again.
Right, okay. It's just interesting.
I see your point, Rob, and normally I'd agree. And there was a video on TikTok about Sky New Zealand asking who they want to win, who they want to win the World Cup, or who's the most hated team at the World Cup. Who do you hate the most? And it was between England and Australia for them. But the Aussies just seem to win it all the time, and one more wouldn't make a difference. India winning it would make Indian cricket fans on Twitter unbearable. They already are unbearable. You cannot have a conversation with an Indian cricket fan. If they manage to take Virat Kohli's cock out of their mouth for long enough to actually have a conversation to start with.
look, Cody's obviously one of the best cricketers ever. But he just looks like an absolute arse of a human being.
Knobhead. It's an absolute knobhead.
Fallon takes out 130 on the ball for the opener.
I can't block you, Rob.
Are you still bitter about the game at the Lane?
You say something.
Nice little 177 there from Rebecca Hoyland. Like that. It's interesting, Gob, that Fallon's gone back to the little flats.
Yes. No trainers. I'm going to be that guy, by the way. I think shoe standards as a whole are slipping. Some of the trainers that players are allowed to wear these days. No. What is shit at?
I knew you were going to say something like that.
It's because I'm right, as always.
What's your issue with the current trainer?
They're just not, like, if they're just plain black and they're subtle, then fine. But it's all the colours and all the stuff being like that make it clearly see that they're trainers.
So,
like, players wearing black trainers initially was a thing for medical reasons, and it was all right. You can wear it for comfort because they're long days. But Michael Smith having like red bits on his trainers or the gold bits on the back of the mallets that Aspinall and Luke and that are wearing, like, no, they're not shoes.
So, I get your point, but then also, what's the difference between that and when Peter Wright or Scott Williams wears Coco the Clan coloured shoes?
They're dress shoes.
I don't see the problem personally.
I think they look scruffy as fuck.
Yeah, aren't Smithies Gucci or something like that?
Yeah. They're more expensive than the mallets that Aspinall and that are wearing.
Yeah.
And the mallets aren't cheap. When I first saw Smiths, I thought they were Devon Peterson's shoe with a red trim.
No, because he was saying he made a mistake by buying them because they were so comfy, but you can only get them from America. Guess where he got them from?
So now he's got to wait to be in the World Series next year to get some more.
Or get them and fly them over.
Yeah. I mean, it's not as if he can't afford it.
No.
You can probably ship them over from the States for about 30 quid. Especially if he gets a couple of pairs at the same time.
Aoife McCormack, a 4-0 winner. Whitewash served. Aoife is into the last 8.
I'm a big fan of Rebecca, right? And obviously I work with her closely through Derbyshire. I'm an even bigger fan of having your own shirt designed and then having hair that covers all of it on the back. I'm going to let her know about it when I see her as well.
See the county rumblings on Facebook seems to have quietened down for the moment. I just enjoy watching seeing all the people argue.
Not a lot to argue about at the moment, is there? It just exists. There's no magic weekend for people to cry about. It'll be 2 years, and then people will complain that county's gone stale, or nobody wants to play, or it needs something new.
That magic weekend, the concept was superb, and the fact that people didn't give it a chance was ridiculous. The first one was never going to be perfect.
No.
The first time anyone does anything, it's not perfect.
I feel like people had walked into the room knowing that they didn't want to enjoy it before it even started.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm with you. It was just the concept was superb. Canis, yeah, I agree. It is. Rob Cross has just nudged out Jean Van Veen 6'5" on the Euro Tour.
Yes, I can.
That's a big hole to throw for Aileen there, because Bo was poised to break. Nice 96 from Rebecca Hoyland levels the game up. Fallon was on a tidy little finish. 2-2.
Nothing like spoiling the fact she'd only just hit the 59 the visit before on my screen. Cheers, Phil. Laptop bag, laptop. Yes! County are one up already. Oi, John, Rob's finished. You best be back. Martin, Luke, man.
I've just put it through Instagram. Gareth Southgate moaning, I don't know why England fans were booing Jordan Henderson.
Rightly so.
There's a few reasons.
You can't boo Jordan Henderson for going to play under the Saudis, and in the next breath, cheer Kieran Trippier, his replacement, for playing under a club owned by the Saudis.
Right. One, I've got a couple of points on this. Trippier signed for them before the Saudis were there. And two, I've got no problem with any sports man or woman taking a career-defining payday like Henderson has done. I've got no issue with that. But just have some bollocks and come out and say that's why you've gone there for. Not, I've gone there to try and help them make the league better. No, you've gone there for a fucking great big payday, and just fucking have some bollocks and say it. The same as the live golfers. Oh, we've gone there because it's a much better schedule for us. No, you've gone there because they're paying you a fuckload of money.
Yeah, that too.
Tyson Fury. Oh, I'm fighting Ngannou because it's a great crossover fight. No, you're paid because you're getting paid 30 million quid for someone that's never boxed before in a fight you can't lose. Josh, fair enough. If he did, then fair enough. But however, the Henderson thing, you just say you've gone there for a
he was their first signing.
Just so you've gone there for a career-defining payday. Not all this fucking shit that he comes out with about, I'm going there to help develop the league and all this bollocks.
Let's be honest, Trips was the same. But he's a Spurs player, so you weren't going to say that.
But at least he's playing in the best league in the world and getting a payday for it.
Why? Why put your body through that stress? Also, Kieran Trippier is playing under Eddie Howe. Jordan Henderson is playing under the greatest midfielder that ever lived.
With a horrific managerial record.
Irrelevant.
Well, because it doesn't suit your narrative.
just.
Was it rule number 1? Never let the facts get in the way of a good story.
Just Gerrard, isn't it?
Fallon Sherrick Sills victory. Good performance, averaging 98 in that one for the Queen of the Palace. She moves into the last 8. It just does my head in, all these sportsmen that get on their high horse. I've got no problem with anyone earning as much money as they can, but just be honest about it.
Do you know what annoys me in relation to that? Is the fact that because they earn so much money, they're not allowed to complain about anything.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Well, if it's wrong, they should be able to moan.
Yeah.
100%.
The current English football schedule is too busy. It's too intense.
Yeah.
But if a player says that, oh, look at you and your great life, moaning about the fact you earn hundreds of thousands a week to shut up and play football. No, because they're putting their bodies on the line in the name of entertainment for you.
Yeah, I've got no issue with anyone earning a truckload of money.
Yeah, and the quality of entertainment goes up if you rest these players properly.
But just be honest about your reasons for it. Like again, Tyson Fury does my head in. Look, is he the best heavyweight of generation? Absolutely. But all this bollocks about fighting Ngannou for the good of the sport, it raises the profile. Does it? Fuck. You're taking 30 million quid for a fight you cannot lose. And if he just comes out and says that, I'd be like, fair play to him.
Oh, right now he's Floyd. He's picking off fights he knows he can't lose for a payday.
Yeah.
He's going to run around, jab someone's head off, and then at the end go, yeah, Sam, thanks for coming.
Yeah, there's no way he can lose. Yeah, 100%. At least Floyd's like, yeah, pay me a truckload of money and I'll come and fight.
He said that after he finally fought Pacquiao, by the way. That's when he finally admitted it. Up until that point, it was always Manny that was scared, was it, Ek? Manny could be 70 and wandering around with a fucking walking stick and he'd still get in the ring with you. the man just wants a tear up. It's like Katie Taylor. She's going for a rematch again, isn't she?
Yeah.
If she
Again.
just boxes, Katie Taylor will never ever lose a fight ever.
Yeah.
But she wants to stand in the middle of the ring and trade off with people that are younger, fitter, and sharper than she is.
Yeah. Again, look, I understand Katie's mentality, but it's a fight I don't think she can win. I just think Cameron's too big at that weight. Just lighting the mood. Best lookalikes in darts. Oof. I don't know. Oh, Bo takes out 109 to seal victory.
Now then. She'll take on Vicky Prum in the next round. Anastasia's in trouble here. Kirsi Viinakanen's currently averaging 94. 3-0 up.
It's another good run for Lorraine Hyde here. I know she's 2-1 but it's another good run.
Yeah, she's back going deeper again, isn't she? Like,
yeah,
she was one of those that was in and around the top 10 for the first 18 months or so.
we spoke about this earlier. Do you think? I didn't mind it. I quite liked it. To be fair, I think me and God both said 9 darters are that common now. They're not that special. No, James. Now there's a can of worms, and Gob and I won't agree on this, but I think yes. I'm guessing you still think no.
Not yet. I just don't know when you'd fit it in.
You schedule it the same as Ali Pally. You put the games into sessions, and then on finals night, you have 2 finals.
How long is the World Championships right now?
16 days.
Yeah, you're adding at least 3 days. If not 4 to that. Yeah.
Laura Turner levels it up 1 all with Shout Andrews. Lorraine Hyde levels it up with Rihanna Sullivan. That was 2 apiece. Anastasia Dobronislova has a leg back, but still trades Viinakanен 3-1. No, I just disagree. Why? So, someone used the analogy earlier, but would you say, or would you give a high five to someone that scored a hat trick in a football game against you? No. And ultimately, he did what was right for him because he won the game.
Yes.
Ryan Searle 2-0 up on Martin Lukeman at the moment. Looks like a fairly good crowd in for the Euro Tour this Saturday afternoon as well.
Yeah, looks right. Can't complain.
From Hildesheim. And Kirsty Vinikainen seals victory 4-1 over Anastasia Dobronislova. Can we have a new feature game, please, Gob?
You may. My apologies.
Go for a bit of Laura Turner.
I'm shopping.
What are you shopping for?
I'm not shopping as such. Every now and then I like to... So I don't have anything of Kyle's.
Yeah.
So every now and then I like to just have a look for eBay to see if there's anything on there.
Fair enough. Rihanna O'Sullivan and Lorraine Hyde going all the way.
But it is a pain in the ass because if you search Kyle Anderson, the fucking basketball player comes up.
Yeah.
Contextually, though, cool. George was whistled on a double attempt previously.
It is advantage Lorraine Hyde just in this deciding leg. Vinakainen McCormack is going to be the stream game in the quarterfinal. Hyde down to a finish first. 112. How much pressure can Rhiannon O'Sullivan put it under? She's down to a finish, but it's a big one. 153. So here we go. Closing moments of this tie. Wales versus Scotland.
Freedom!
Lorraine Hyde, 96 to leave 16. Can Rhiannon win it with a fanfare? No is the answer. So Hyde comes back. 3 clear match starts in hand. Match starts missed. O'Sullivan, 110. Is it going to be heartbreak for Hyde? No, not this time. Rhiannon may have missed a match start. We won't know because it's not streamed. But Lorraine Hyde this time seals victory.
More good news for Sherrick fans.
And the fact that Sherrick will play Hyde next. Fallon Sherrick etching her way closer to the World Championships. And also etching into Mikuru Suzuki's lead.
Yes. What would a title today do?
If she wins it, she's only 300 behind.
If not,
with 3 events to go.
1,300 behind, but she'll have cut 900 out already.
Yeah. What does Fallon need to do? So in terms of the Worlds, she's in a very good place now. It would take a huge effort from Rhiannon to catch her from here for the Worlds, Gob.
Now that Rhiannon is out, yes. She's
So-
3,300 behind with a possible 6,000 available to Rhiannon.
Yeah, so
But you have to win all 3 events.
in terms of the Worlds, all Fallon's got to do is just keep picking up money. She doesn't have to win titles. Quarterfinal here, semi-final there. If she can get to a final or win one, great. But just needs to win money. In terms of catching Mikuru,
In fact, $3,400. Rhiannon O'Sullivan must win all 3 events.
it's 2 for a winner now, remember?
Yeah, she must win all. She must win it. If she doesn't win the next event, she's done. Oh no, she's not.
No, $6,000 up for grabs.
Well, she's 3-4 behind. 3 runners up wouldn't be enough though. She has to win at least 1.
Yeah. Look, it's difficult, but still doable. That I don't know if Luke was offered or not.
In fact, if Fallon makes the final, she'd have to win at least 2. She'd be 4,100 ahead.
Yeah. Should the women's series be seeded? Yes, for me. Did the PDC decide what was happening? Yeah, so that World Championship spot from the match play is going to the PDPA qualifier. Do you think we need another women's tournament like the match play? Yeah, I'd like to see another one. Yeah, no, they're cool. No, I agree. It was one of them where if they give it to the PDPA qualifier, it's a knock to the women's game. If they give it to the women's game, they go against their rules. So I get it. Don't agree with it, but I think it should have gone back into the women's game.
Quarter-final time coming up, but we're going to have a quick ad break first.
Ball 1, Joe Taylor, Gareth Kelly. And ball 2, Craig Nixon, Robin Young.
Welcome back then to Women's Series Live here at Online Darts. Myself, Jack Garwood, and Mr. Phil Bars, keeping you up to date with all the actions. We've also got one eye on the Euro Tour. Quick word on the adverts you have just seen for your latest ADC event. Get involved in the votes for your chance to play in the MODUS Super Series. Head to the ADC website to find your closest tournament. And the Play the Pro app is now available on Android. Make sure you download that, have a look, and take on your favourite players from the world of darts. Martin Lukeman, currently 4-3 up on Ryan Searle. Someone kidnapped Phil. Taking a few of them. Someone's tapped the iPad for Kersey versus Aoife. As Lukeman goes one away, he now leads Ryan Searle 5-3. A mysterious Searle is chewing his darts. Oh, I hate India. Yeah, look, it's been in development for a long time for Android, but as part of the release to Android, there are new features which aren't on the iStore version, on the Apple Store version yet. So for the next couple of weeks, not only is it on Android, but actually Android is now further ahead of the App Store version.
Yes. So looking at the race for the European Championships as well, Gob, only 3 places left in light green.
And that's just basically protecting against an unlikely tournament winner, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or a very deep run from Suter.
Dobie's win yesterday was huge.
Everybody else is a final or beyond. I mean, Martin Lukeman's 5-4 up on ride, so. Other than that, you'd need an unlikely win from Steve Lennon, George Van Dongen, George Killington, Nico Kurtz, or the Mad Monk, Pilgrim or Kurtzmark. Can you imagine Pilgrim winning the Euro Tour, putting himself in European Championships and then getting a tour card?
Yeah.
What a mad sequence of events.
Surely at some point, Vinnikainen's got to win one of these events because she's playing too well not to pick something up.
Just very, very consistent. I think she's another that struggles to break through the big names.
Yeah.
Her and Almudena Fajardo Ayuso.
Just looking, it looks like Aoife's using the new Target K flexes as well.
I've seen someone else tweet that they've broken again today.
Really?
Yeah. It's the second lot.
I don't know, did you answer a call about Bo being at the Slam yet?
No.
Yes, cool. As far as we know, there's been nothing to say that she hasn't accepted or her place at the Slam.
How's that not in?
It's a good win for Martin Lukeman, that.
He's just peaking at the right time this year because he was one of them that was having a second season slump, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good win, that. I'll tell you who else as well. Jules Van Dongen. Is he making a late dash to keep his card? Or is it too late?
I think it's too late.
Let's have a look.
Yes, James. You said my name, but no question.
Maybe too late. He's got to find something, I agree. But right now, he's the player that is actually winning games.
I know what the gob was for now. Just for an absence of... What was the first event Luke will be able to play in next year? Players' Championship 1.
Yeah. Fallon Sherritt takes the opener against Lorraine Hyde.
Keep Pruitt 1-0 up on Bo Greaves. Do we know the date for that? We do.
Isn't it second or third week in Feb?
You score, you're playing, challenge, Dots, no. Masters, no. Players Championship 1 is the 12th of February.
Yeah. Aoife's just missed a huge chance to get herself level. Lorraine Hyde levels up with Fallon Sherritt. That one's 1 apiece.
Vicky Pruitt is 2-0 up on Bo Greaves.
Minnekainen also 2-0 up on McCormack. Aoife has missed chances there for a level game.
An old Netherlands battle on the stream.
Yeah.
I'm not having. If your nickname's the Dutch Dragon, I'm not having you representing the USA. I'm sorry.
Isn't his wife American? So he moved. What's that?
I don't know.
I think. I might be
A
wrong.
bit like Andy Bolton and Peter Wright being Scots. They're not Scottish. They've never been Scottish. Who's the other one?
Who was it yesterday? Who was the ex-Dutchman that's now representing, is it Sweden?
Jeffrey de
Graaf.
Graaf.
Yeah.
Robert. Is it Robert? Yeah, like Nico in Australia. He had a card a couple of years ago, but he barely used it.
Robert Marjanovic.
That's it. He's been German, Croatian, and something else. I wanna turn this whole thing upside down.
Fallon Sherrick back in front. Vinikainen is now Vinikainen is 3-0. And Bo has broken back. I tell you, God, if they keep this angle on the Euro Tour stream, interesting one. Look at the little quirk in Van Dongen's throw where they've moved it. So the set is outside the eye line and he brings it from out to in.
Mm.
Just a little quirk.
Yeah.
Bo levels it up in the blink of an eye.
I don't like the twirling the fingers. It's so easy to get wrong.
Yeah. Mind you, even Wadey does that to a point.
I mean, next week he's banged in a maximum, but yeah.
Because, God, Wadey starts like that. Looking. You know, his fingers are out like that. And it rotates back into that. So there's, again, a rotation of the dart. Do you mean Jim Long? Or is Jeff his brother?
Yeah, Scotty's got a twist as well. I don't like that. I do like Scotty's darts, though.
What, the new Scott Mitchell one?
Yeah. Chance for Prim to regain the lead. She's lost the last 2 legs.
Do you feel this has to go?
Ooh. This is where the format just might be our undoing as well.
Who? Vicky?
Yeah. It's
That
best
extra
five
leg.
now.
Yeah.
She's been pegged back once, gets the lead, and now you get 2 chances to beat Bo. 1 on throw, if it's still first to 4. Now you've got to go again.
Yeah. Lorraine Hyde has missed darts to cut the gap to Fallon Sherrick. It's going to get more because Sherrick can't take out 107. This would be for a break back for Lorraine Hyde. Doesn't go. But the 56 doesn't go either. So Hyde coming back at 5 again for 3-2. This time it does go back on throw. Kirsty Vinikainen closing in on our whitewash. Go back to leg 2. Aoife McCormack missed 6 darts for a level game and has not really recovered since then.
Brilliant. 4-2 up. Now she's got 3 chances to beat Bo.
Interesting.
What's
On
in
the
the
leg sheet.
M3 Advanced Multi-Ring Darts, 5mm wide? I've not. Let me Google them.
Lorraine Hyde leaves 41. And we'll be back unless Sherritt can take out the 146. Which you can't. So are we going to have a level game? 3-3?
Ooh.
Yes, we are.
Nah, they're too slim for me. They give me Harrow's Pins vibes. Do you remember them?
Yeah. All of a sudden, Gob, Lorraine Hyde's favourite to beat Fallon here. From 2-1 up. Bo Greaves is out.
We probably should have watched that one go in, but she is gone. And all of a sudden, that tie between Turner and Steph Clark is looking more and more appealing as well, because if you offer one of them Vicky Pruitt or Bo Greaves in a semi-final, they're going to snap your hand off for one of them.
Yeah.
I quite like that about Joe Cullen the other week, by the way. I know it didn't quite pay off. No, it did. He beat Chris, didn't he?
Yeah.
The interview before, it was like MVG or Dobie, and he's like, Michael is the better dart player. I'd take Dobie all week. I'm friends with him, but he knows it. It was quite refreshingly honest.
Oh, completely.
Joe Cullen looks to be in a very, very good place right now. It's good to see. So does Jules Van Dongen, because he's 3-0 up on Danny Noppert. 3-1. Good dart, Danny.
Fallon Sherritt 178. Lorraine Hyde 76. This is huge. This 76, guys, Fallon's in a world of trouble. She was 3-1 up. This will be 3 legs on the spin for Lorraine Hyde. And especially in the context that we know Bo is out. I'm not sure that they will, but we do.
Holy shit.
That's huge. God, sometimes the little finishes like that are so big. Fallon Sherritt only takes out 54, but in the context of that game, stops Lorraine Hyde winning 3 on the spin and going within 1.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Jules. 305, and he fills up the 18s. I love it. I do hate those sort of visits, though.
And look, God, it's still an if at the moment. If Fallon can win this event, then the cat really is amongst the pigeons for the rest of the weekend.
The if at the moment is she's a huge favourite to win the event from here. She has to be. She's won more titles than the rest of the people remaining combined.
I agree, she is favourite, but it's still an if because I don't think she's been at her best.
In fact, I'm pretty sure the only other person left remaining if she beats Lorraine Hard that has won a title will be Laura Turner, and she's won one.
Correct.
This could be, in terms of titles, the weakest field we've seen since the second ever women's series.
Right.
Because at some point, Fallon, Lisa, or Bo have been in the last stages of the tournament. They've all won multiple. Even Makuru.
Fallon 120 against the darts. Hyde sat on 78. So, are we going the distance? Not
Danny
yet.
Knockett is averaging 103.77 and is 4-1 down to Jules Van Dongen.
64 for Sherrick. Fallon is into the semi-finals. Where she will play Kirsty Vinakainen, who has been solid today.
Jules actually can't miss right now. And again. Timing.
Cursed him. But this is the Jules that we saw smash through Q School.
No, it's just better than that.
Where is the Laura Turner game right now? Because go back 18 months, 2 years, we used to see her around the 85, 86 average mark, maybe a low 90s here and there, God, but they don't seem to be there anymore.
I don't think we did. I think she was always a mid-70s. And I don't think she's got it in her to go above that. Oh, he's taking a phone call, sets me up, and then buggers off. Yeah, I don't think Laura's got it in her to just kick on a bit. I think she's been around a long, long time. She's very experienced, but I think the dart just doesn't help. It's so long. Oh, I wish. That reminds me, I got 2 slices next door. Cold leftover pizza from last night. Clark gets another. Nervy times for Turner. Afternoon, Adrian. How are we doing? Van Dongen one away. Yeah, and I think part of that is the length of the dart. Then she twists it because it is so long. I don't like her setup at all, but I think Turner's one of those. I don't like her dart at all. Who else have I seen that I just think throws the wrong dart? I can't remember who it is, but someone used to throw a Phil Taylor dart as if it was a straight barrel dart, and it just did not work at all. I don't think it was professional. I think it's someone I played with locally. He's playing a singles league together. The setup was always just wrong for him. Anyone else, I think, throws the wrong dart? Steph Clark levels up, by the way, 4 apiece.
Hi.
Hello.
That's a great display from Jules Van Dongen.
Mm-hmm. Anyone you can think of, by the way?
What? Oh, sorry, I was on the phone.
Have you ever seen a dart player and just thought, oh my God, throw a different dart?
Throw a different dart.
Apart from Laura Turner. So I think Laura Turner's setup is completely wrong for her. I think it bends the wrist. I don't think she can generate enough power. She has to pull it back past her. I think it sets off her alignment all wrong. And I'm worried that because of that, she's never going to be able to kick on. I don't think she can score high enough. Because so much of the dart is barrel and stem rather than point. So the length of the dart isn't point to stick in and make room. It's just horrible.
James Wilson, his darts are too short for the way he throws.
Maybe, yeah.
Because he holds them right at the back and plays with a short stem. They try to go in the board at that angle and they don't penetrate because of his throwing style.
Throw a short stem and hold it right at the back. I guess my throw is a bit flatter then.
Yeah, because his just doesn't work. Who else? Peter Wright, when he picks up a plumpy dart with a big stem and a kite flight. Who else? So I think throws the wrong dart. No.
Lorraine?
I don't like Lorraine's throw.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if that's... I'm not sure if her throw is decided by the dart or if the dart... Or if that's the way she throws, so the dart has to be like that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Before he switched, Dimitri with his first target darts.
Yes, they just weren't for him.
No. Other than that, I don't think so.
Can't think of anyone.
No.
I think Katie Sheldon would benefit from a straight dart.
Possibly.
It's the only one I can think of, really.
Laura Turner does seal victory in the end. But Steph Clark had opportunities there.
Just force it all the way from 3-1 and whatever behind was. Good enough. I need another feature then. It's the semi-final time, so we're going to show both at the same time.
It's semi-finals.
We're back after this one. Hi, I'm Gary Ashburn, and I've been working in the world of collectibles for over 30 years. You know, advert does my head in. Welcome back to our Women's Series live here at Online Darts.
Do you not watch every Sunday at 10 o'clock then, or whatever it is?
So what?
Do you not watch every Sunday at 10?
No.
So, who wins from here then? Oh, I just thought of someone using the wrong dart. Maybe not now, but certainly did. Simon Whitlock with that horrific 2 darts merged into one that he threw with for so long. Do you know when he bought the original scallop out? When he moved from the dart that had all the success.
The one that looked like Luke Humphreys?
Yeah, and then when he moved to the one that now Peter Wright sometimes throws.
They were banging for him.
No, I never thought they were. I never ever thought he had the same success with them as what he did the others.
The like shockwave ones that came afterwards were bad, but
I never thought Whitlock had the same success with
those ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were brilliant for him.
No, I never thought it was the same player. I thought he was much better with his originals.
Absolutely not biased to the fact that I threw those for a while either.
So, semi-final time. Cassie Vinnikainen against Fallon Sherrick. Vicky Pruin against Laura Turner.
Pruitt versus Turner is the stream. What is he doing this time?
Who's that? We're about Heta.
Yeah.
Oh, my word. Although I really like it, I'm amazed the PDC are allowing that Pilgrim shirt.
Is he a Crystal Palace fan by any chance?
Don't get me wrong, I actually think it looks mint, but I'm surprised they're allowed it. Have you?
The minute they allow Dobie, anything else goes.
Dobie's isn't that bad compared to that.
Piss off! He's a Holston Pills or a fucking star logo across the middle away from it being an exact replica.
They're not full white stripes on the front of Dobie's shirt.
They were. He knows what he's doing full well. That shirt is designed to make it look like that as much as possible without them getting in trouble.
Agreed, but they're not. It's not full black and white stripes where
adding a dash of blue and yellow in just to try and get around that isn't fooling anybody.
But literally, that is a Crystal Palace shirt. All they're missing is that's the retro one. I think they were sponsored by Virgin at the time. All it's missing is like the Virgin Atlantic sign in the middle, and that shirt's complete.
You're a what?
What's that? Don't go, I actually like the Pilgrim shirt, but I'm amazed how.
When they get fucking football flags out on stage in the middle of Newcastle for his walk-on, anything goes. No football colours. Yeah, here's the big four tifos that they use whenever they're playing at St James's. Have a word. Afternoon, Jack. No Lisa today. She underwent surgery on her elbow yesterday. So best wishes to Lisa. Hope you are recovering nice and well. I'm back up and running in no time.
Absolutely. Do you think Daryl Pilgrim's one of those players that once he gets his card, you ain't getting it off of him, but it's just getting it in the first place?
I think the way he's playing right now, he's got the ability to be a top 32 player, yeah.
Yeah.
His A game is so good. He just needs consistency and opportunity.
Does it? I haven't got the sound on. I didn't realise he walked onto that as well. Brilliant.
To be fair, Doz's love of Pigbag was from Borough.
Yeah. I've said for ages, Dobie should walk on to local hero.
It only works in Newcastle. No one else gives a fuck about it.
I don't think it does. Whenever I hear that song, I instantly think of Newcastle, whether it's a football game or not.
No. See, I'd only really listened to it when he got in the Premier League and used it for the first time.
No, see, I knew the song was a Newcastle anthem.
No. Pretty much, Jack, and she's chasing down Mikuru for a spot at the Grand Slam as well. If she goes on to pick up the title today, it really does get game on between now and the rest of the weekend. Oops.
Pictures on the other stream. Well, not that wasn't awkward at all there, Vicky and Laura. One went for a fist pump, one went for like a grab.
Where's he gone now? Solid opening from Sherrick, who leaves tops after 12, as does Laura Turner. Both of them with their opponents back in the 200 somewhere. Broome gets to a finish. Vina Conan did not. I'm back with Adi Lewis's D2B. Adi Lewis Gen 2 21 gram with the target Firestorm point, I want to say. Windmill extra short stems and a windmill flight right now. However, I am looking at going back to a molded flight and stem setup. Whether that be the K-Flex. I've been throwing the Condor Axes again recently. We'll see how they go. Although I'm going to change my points again soon. I am very, very impressed with the Unicorn Volutes. And I know for a fact that they meet the DRA regulations. So, yeah, I'm going to swap to a Volute point soon. I'm going to have a tinker in the next couple of weeks. I've got a couple of sets that Barzi's got that he's collected over the last. No, so the Taylor darts are on his desk in front of him, as are the Valhallas and one other set, I think. So I'm going to have a chuck. So I'm in Portsmouth next week. I'm reffing at the MODUS Super Series all week. So I'm going to have a chuck with a couple of sets that I can get my hands on. Some of the stuff he's got, I've just got too advanced grip on there, the Danny Nopperts. But he's got some Van Gerwens there. He's got the Valhallas. I think he may be privy to a new player dart. So I can't say the name, but I'm going to have a chuck with that as well.
What's the leg? This is from Binakainen looking to level up.
Am I going to do the bullseye challenge? I doubt it. I might have to referee a couple, but I doubt I'll be playing in any of them. Nobody wants to see that.
What DRA regs we talking about?
I was just saying that actually I've been pretty impressed with the Unicorn Volute points.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I might swap to those. And I know that they meet the new DRA regs because they sold us that last week.
I'm still not convinced those regs happen.
Me neither, but if they do, we know that these meet it anyway.
Yeah, no, that side of it I get. I think there's another twist in the tail coming. I love the Pilgrim Phantom Dart all the time in the background.
Did you see Crabtree do it at the Super Series behind a 180?
Big moment there. Vinakainen had this leg.
Do you think the points rules will affect any players? There's a few. Basically, anybody whose darts get repointed on the south coast of England.
Yeah, I still think the current rule is still, or the one that they were trying to bring in, or it's there, is too complicated. With this grading system and whatever, yeah. It's too Look, I'm all for points that don't wreck boards, but the rule needs to be easier to apply and easier to understand.
Yeah. I get why they've gone for a written rule as well, because then there is no argument across it. Like, the rule could be as basic as the referee can tell you to change points if they're damaging the board. But then the impetus is on a board official. And then you're going to get complaints going, well, that wasn't banned over there, or this official let me play with them here, but now you're telling me I can't. And that's where you're going to get arguments. And that's why I think they went for a written rule with it worded so there was absolutely no leeway in it either way. Like, they're either within this or they're not.
I get that point, but the problem is the grading of them is trying to work it out is too ridiculous. I've seen the grading tool and putting a point next, it just...
Look, it went a little bit too complicated, especially when we were reading it for the first time.
Yeah.
By the way, Fallon Sherrick is averaging 101 right now. With change. So let me go.
Yeah, look, she got kind of fortunate in leg 2, took her chance, but since then, Fallon Sherrick is making hay while the sun shines.
for what's left of pizza. There are some perks to picking your girlfriend up from work at 3 o'clock in the morning. And she buys the pizza. Pineapple, have a word. Pepperoni.
Ugh, pineapple. I love pineapple as a fruit, not on pizza.
Fallon Sherrick is cruising right now. 9-5 average, 4-0 up.
Yeah, I agree. Like I say, I like pineapple as a fruit, but that's how it stays. Banana or kiwi on a pizza. Ugh. From what we're seeing here, Gob, in the other semi-final, whoever comes through this one is going to have to up their levels severely.
Yes.
So, Alan Sherrick on
Unidarts at its finest.
What's that?
Unidarts at its finest.
Have you had any interaction with the Adam Warner camp on how he's found his first year on tour and everything?
Not directly to Adam. I've spoken to a couple of people. He's a bit too far north for me to have direct contact. I'll see him about at events, sort of thing. But no, I'm hoping to catch up with him. The UD UK have announced their big weekender for next year, 10th year anniversary.
Nice.
After Harrogate.
Give Tiz a shout. He's Harrogate.
I got to be there first. I'm a little bit too old.
Surely you'll find a way in. And Fallon Sherrick steals victory.
Graduated too long ago. Didn't fucking graduate. Got out of there. Are there Tim Horton stores over there? I think so. I've heard the name.
Vicky Pruitt is a leg away from defeating Laura Turner.
There are 77 in total in the UK, including Northern Ireland. The stores in Derby and Leicester, but not Nottingham. Oh, and Sheffield. We're literally surrounded by them. Elgin gets one back, 5-3. No point me sitting and looking at this. Oh, no, wrong one. Oh, there we have it. Pruitt beats Turner, and we are heading to today's final in event number 21. Now, which time the draw for event number 22 is out. Let's have one more quick ad break. If you've got any questions, fire them into the chat room. We'll be happy to answer them. We'll be back later on this one.
Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine now. I got a good feeling. I got a good feeling.
Welcome back then to Women's Series Live here at Online Darts. Someone is about to be sacked.
What's that?
In the top half of the draw, Aoife McCormack, Paula Jacqueline, Robin Byrne, Katie Sheldon on the same board. A bit of Anastasia de Bromslova on board 5. Laura Turner on board 6. She'll take on the Naka Shimuzu. Almadina Fado Ayuso on 7. Corinne Hammond on board 8. We then hit board 9. Chloe O'Brien awaits the winner of Felicia Blay or Fallon Sherrock. Board 10 is where you will find Mikuru Suzuki, Trina Gulliver, Kim Holden, and Eileen de Graaf.
Yeah.
Board 11, Priscilla Steenbergen, Natalie Gilbert, and Leanne Topper. Board 12, Kirsty Hutchinson's on there with Eleanor Cairns, Josie Patterson. Board 13, Kirsty Vina Kylan, Angela Kirkwood, Noelyn Van Leuven. Board 14, Lorraine Hyde, Lorraine Winstanley, Bo Greaves, Michelle Andrews. Board 15, Rhiannon O'Sullivan. Board 16, Dieter, Tori Kewish, Ashton Chalborst.
This is why there has to be some kind of seeding. Because it's just... all in one half.
So Lisa is not there.
No.
Of the next top 10, Bo bottom half, Mikuru bottom half, Fallon bottom half, Rianne bottom half, Eileen bottom half, Noelyn bottom half, Kirsty bottom half, Anastasia and Laura top half, Lorraine Hyde bottom half, Kirsty Hutchinson bottom half, Aoife top half, Priscilla top. 9 of the top 16 are in the. I suppose that's not that bad a number, actually, is it? If I counted that right, Bo Mikuru, Fallon, Rianne, Aileen, Noah, Kirsty. Oh, shit. In the top half. Oh, Priscilla's in the bottom half as well. There is 4 of the top 16 in the top half. That's a bit mad.
Brutal.
Prue wins this final. She jumps into that. And then she'd be in the top half as well, top 16 as well. Knocking Priscilla out, so it would balance it a little bit more. Katie.
Yeah, I've noticed, Rob. I've not said anything. I hope they enjoy their big day out.
How are you doing, Anthony? Hope you're good.
For Robin's top half. Anastasia. Oh. Is it that time, is it? The watch on there. Stream. Are we still not live? Come on then. There we go. You would say that, Rob. It's time, before the farm does get going, for today's. Oh.
What are you owing about?
There's a new feature in our software, but this for today. Only Dark Connect, 24 days old. I'm really loving this concept, so get involved. If you know the answer immediately, do not shout it in the chat room. Let's not spoil it for everyone. Let's see if we can get everybody to get there. We'll keep flashing this up for the next couple of hours and hope that people can play along and get it. If people need hints, then give hints without giving it away too much. But what comes forth in this sequence? It could be anything. Don't spoil it if you've got it already. We'll come back to that a little bit later on because the final has started.
So what's the new software in our back end?
It now supports video backgrounds.
That's cool.
Oh, shit. It's just got even worse.
time.
Just looking George Killington throws, he crouches right over, doesn't he?
Yep. One of the most fined players in PDC history for failure to mark. Every time.
We are underway in the final. Fallon Sherrick in control of leg one.
Not just in control, in receipt of leg one. Pretty impressive day so far. 83, 77, 81, 94, 83, 90. Byrne, Hoyland, Hyde, Venakine, and all brushes. I mean, Astrid's chucked a 70-hour and/or a pattern. Prim on the offensive, but it's effectively a visit behind here on her own throw, and now needs to take out the 1-4-1. If not, Fallon Sherrick will return for the same target that George Killington has just hit for a 2-0 lead. She wants tops just like he did. And she hits it just like he did.
Sherrick's in absolute cruise control here. Just a bridge too far for Vicky Pruitt here, but Sherrick's been consistent all day, Gob.
She's been solid. That's what I said. I just put her numbers up on the right side.
Yeah.
He hasn't. Dirk Van Duivenbode just bust 120.
Yeah, I've just seen it. No. He this time he tried to go 3 tops.
Wow. Ooh.
his head's a mess. But Van Dijvenbode is all over the place, just full stop at the moment. Not in this game. I mean, just doesn't look himself right now.
So who would that?
Vicky Pruin is in this leg, but a big visit here from Sherrick and a throws under pressure again.
Mr. McDonald, how are we doing, sir?
How we doing, Shawnee Mac? Hope you're good, mate.
Oh, 4-0, and this is one-way traffic, isn't it? And has been for a while. Fallon Sherrick, she won the semi-final 5-0 against Kirsty Vienikainen.
And all of a sudden, that Grand Slam spot is getting a lot closer. All good, buddy. All good. Thank you. Actually, I'm going to WhatsApp you a date.
Sorry, I'm speaking to Dan as well, but yeah, I'm not doing Monday. But Fallon Sherrick might, because she is a winner in Women's Series event number 21. And rather importantly, she is just £300 behind Mikuru Suzuki in the race for the Grand Slam. This is where it gets a little bit interesting, an early exit for Mikuru. And as we head into event number 22, as we've already discussed, everybody is in the bottom half of the draw. Absolutely everybody. Only 4 of the top 16 players are in the top half of the draw. All 4 of the top 4 playing this weekend are in the bottom half of the draw. This could get a little bit messy. But that's the way we like it.
It's all getting interesting now.
It is. Right, let's we got a few minutes till they get games going, obviously. Let's have another look at this one. What comes fourth? Today's at Only Dark Connect. Head over to Twitter to follow the account and get involved. You have to quote tweet your answers on Twitter. So if you are following and you know the answer, go and do that. Show off to the world on Twitter that you know the answer. Do not spoil in the chat room if you've worked it out just yet. Let's try and keep as many people involved and playing for as long as possible. And don't forget, if you do know the answer, that it should come in the same format. So I'll tell you where we are on this. These look to be the initials of dart players. So therefore, your final answer should also be the initials of a dart player, most likely. I'm also seeing the possibility of 2 different eras. And then we still have to work out what comes forth in the sequence.
Well, it's the first time I've seen this properly. Let's have a look.
Don't spoil it like you did last time. Or Jar did. No, Jar spoiled it.
No,
last time.
Jar spoiled.
Yeah, I know the answer. It's this. So what comes forth? MCRSWN. If you do have it, let us know in the chat without telling us the answer. Just say, yeah, pretty sure I've got it. Bear with me.
Have you worked out what the initials are?
Sort of, I think. I'm not 100% sure. The middle one definitely has 2 possibilities.
Yep.
The one to the right of it, I'm going to suggest there is only 1 option for it.
I can only think of one.
The first one, I have an answer for it, but it's whether or not it's correct. Obviously.
Again, I've got one, but I don't know if it's correct.
Yeah. Still no games live just yet. If it's not streamed, then Felicia vs. Fallon will be our... Which it's not. Lorraine against Stanley is our opening.
Lorraine against Lorraine.
We got to watch the girls go at it, the sisters. The age of the first and third one narrows down the middle one for me.
Let me check the age of the first one to see if we're on the same wavelength. As I can only think of one player with those initials, the third one. Can I say who I think that is?
Well, I think the third one's Wes Newton.
Oh no, I won't. Westwood Nyman.
Oh. Yeah, I've got it as Wes Newton.
I was thinking of Westwood Nyman. Curveball.
Well, if you're Wessel, that means your middle is Ross Smith, whereas my middle is Roland Sholton.
Or Ryan Searle.
Or that. Hadn't thought about him. And an MC, the only one I can think of is Matt Clark.
I went Matt Campbell.
Oh.
That's why I'd gone Matt Campbell, Ross Smith, Wessel Nyman. I was trying to connect them.
Whereas I've got Matt Clark, Roland Sholton and Wes Newton.
One of us might be. One of us is way off here.
And it makes me think that if it's Clark, Sholton, Newton, it might well be a run of somebody to win a tournament.
Yeah.
Newton in the semi, and then we've got to find the finalist. If it's your way, if it's Nyman, Searle, Campbell, could they be tour card winners or Q School in the same year?
That's what I was looking at. But
Did Campbell go to international Q School?
he went to. No, he won it. Didn't. How did he win his? Did he win his through the Challenge Tour?
Potentially.
Which Matt Campbell won his through the Challenge Tour. If the RS was Ryan Searle, he won it through the Challenge Tour. Newton, if it's Nyman, he won it through the Dev Tour, so that's not a link.
It's not Desert Classic 06. There was 5 rounds of that.
There were, however, all those initials were in that tournament.
Yeah, but not as an opponent of somebody.
No, I know that.
Bart beat Baxter, Sholton, Jenkins, Newton, then Barney.
Yeah, at the moment, we can't work out what the connection is.
You have to work out the players first and then decide for the connection and vice versa. Anyway, there are games on, so I'm going to hide this for a while. You guys are more than welcome to go check out on Twitter. Remember, give it a quote tweet if you do think you know the answer. Get involved that way. We need a feature, which I promised would be this one. A solid guess, to be fair, Johnny. He did play 2 of them in that run as well.
Yeah. Lorraine and Lorraine are on stream. Sibling rivalry at stake here.
This will not be a slow game either.
No.
Searle, Smith and Newton from... I don't think so. Searle, South Coast. Smudger is Essex. And Newton is...
Fleetwood.
Yeah, Manchester, Blackpool way.
Have a look at Lorraine Winstanley's action on screen, Gob. It was always that pullback was always short and stubby. But is she almost pulling it across her face more than she used to as well?
She sets it a bit more, doesn't she?
Fallon does it. It just seems like it's pulling it across her face more.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking on Lancashire of RS. I don't know who the RS would be.
Yeah, tough one.
Uh, 16, I believe, D2B. Same as any PDC event.
Yeah. Quick turnaround, though.
Good.
Yeah. That's what happens when the slow ones aren't in the field.
Steady.
I said slow ones. Take that how you want.
Don't believe so, no. That's what I'm thinking, Sean. And therefore, I think the fourth is going to be a final opponent of some sort. And it'll be a run to win a tournament for someone.
I can't remember tournaments being that small to win a tournament, though.
Last 16. Masters? Too early?
Too early.
I can't find a connection with Clark, with Campbell, Smudge, and Nyman. I just think they're too far apart. No mercy from Fallon, by the way.
No. You might be my sister, however,
That's one through, yeah.
I'm now sniffing a Grand Slam spot. Get out my way. Fallon Sherrick 4-0 victory. Queen of the Palace marches on. So if it's a run, are we saying that's Wes Newton, that's a semi-final, correct?
Yeah. We'd have to find the finalist.
That. How are you doing, Paul?
Paul, how are you doing? Don't know what stream you normally watch, mate, but nobody ever calls us two gentlemen. We need another feature, but most of them are there or thereabouts, so we'll give it a few minutes. Here we get on the Carnage boards at the bottom.
What feature game you got? Oh, Cob's on mute. 2 seconds. Anyway, back to the darts. Try and work that out again later. Anastasia Dobromoslova 2-1 up on Hannah Meek. Yvonne Taylor 3-1 up on Chrissy Manley. Lorraine Hyde is in front on the stream. Paula Jacklin just getting underway. Makura Suzuki 3-0 up on Marlene Badger.
Marlene.
Oh, every time I hear him, I just don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
I told you what nearly happened to me the other week, didn't I?
Yeah.
Surely not.
What, are you surely not in?
No, it's taken out of context. I saw that Rob Gronkowski might be coming out of retirement again in the NFL to play for the Dolphins this time, but thankfully he's not.
Faz. Josie Patterson 3-0 to the good. Cassie Vinnikainen training Angela Kirkwood at the moment. 2-1. Kirkwood's had success on the Women's Series and also on the ADC events.
Ooh. Does anyone in the chat room follow 9ball?
What's the... Also, whilst we're talking about other sports, and it's kind of relation to darts, God, where are you on this battle in snooker at the moment?
Snooker doesn't have enough money for its players as it is, so forcing them to lower paid events is nonsense.
Right now in snooker, it feels like 92, 93 in darts.
Not even that. If you drive players away for playing an exhibition, when they didn't withdraw, they didn't enter, there's a difference. If they're withdrawing after the date and time and gone, actually, just been offered a lump sum of cash at very, very short notice to go, then fine. They never entered in the first place. They don't have to enter.
Yeah, I don't know, I'm with you.
They can choose to skip events at absolutely any point. And the minute you push a bunch away, like you've got in snooker at the minute, with a class of 92 or whatever, and the new young blood coming through that want more and see more from other sports, you will end up with a live snooker tour.
Yeah, like the breakaway, how the PDC started. Mm-hmm. Back then, the 16 in the BDO, the top ones wanted more.
China may be having a big influence in it right now, but if you get an exhibition tour where they literally pay the top 16 players to go and play in 10 events a year, who are all then guaranteed more money than they would earn in the WST's tour, including having to go to leisure centres in the arse end of England and whatever else. The only ones they might miss is things like Turkey, and they pulled that straight back off the calendar anyway.
Yeah.
Ronnie loves China. He'd go over there for 10 weekends a year for a guaranteed payday.
Well, yeah, that's the only reason he went to Shanghai, because he guaranteed him, what was it, 6 figures or whatever it was.
And if he goes, let's be honest, most people follow.
100%.
The only ones that don't is Sean Murphy.
anyone would think they don't get on. How we doing, Phil? Hope you're good. Lorraine Hyde seals a 4-2 victory over Lorraine Winstanley. What does that do for... After the last event, Fallon Sherrick moves up to second in the race for the match play. I know we've only just had this year's one, but, it's all relevant.
Come on.
No. It's nice to see Anastasia in green on the race for the match play.
It is, and as much as I like her walk on, her not walking out to Anastasia is a crime.
Yeah, but obviously Evanescence were Russian, weren't they?
Yeah.
So obviously we have to change.
Given the predicament she's found herself in the last couple of years, next time she does get a televised walk on, Anastasia belting out, and I wonder if you know how it really feels to be left outside alone, would fit perfectly.
Not sure that's going to get sanctioned. The same as I'm not sure her nickname will be called out. So, but from Amsmere Port with love doesn't have the same effect.
Yeah.
Bo is on stream next. I'm going to have to chip off in about 10-15 minutes.
In part-timer.
You're doing the same tomorrow.
I've got a bit more of a journey to do than you have.
Yeah, but I've actually got to work tonight. I'm pressing all the buttons again. Chief of button pushing.
Go on then. Oh, bunting. Russ looks like he's just shouted at someone, so someone's put bunting off. Bad German crowd.
They wouldn't do that, would they? That'd be so much out of character.
Alan won the first event, Phil, and then she's already won through to the second round here in event 2.
Yep.
By beating her sister in a nice friendly game in which she won 4-0 in about 8 minutes.
Yeah. Sibling rivalry went out the window.
By the way, as soon as Phil leaves, I will let you all know the date of the live lounge.
I'll tell him
Rose
anyway.
Moore beats Natalie Van Marm 4-3. What'd you say?
Should we do it now?
Should we give him a countdown?
Nice.
We've told everybody else, haven't we? You've confirmed it with the venue.
Yeah.
Jar's at the egg chasing, so he can reply later.
The live lounge live will be Monday,
The
the
11th.
11th. Go on, say it, go on.
Of December.
It's Christmas!
Not quite.
Monday, the 11th of December, will be the live lounge live at the Prince of Wales in Ilkeston near Derby.
And you know what that means, don't you? Don't you, ladies and gentlemen? Because the draw should have been the week before as well, at least.
We will have the World Championship draw. We can dissect it. We'll get some players along.
It'll be a WDF World Championship review, a PDC World Championship preview, along with a great afternoon of some friends from the world of darts.
We have some chat on the dartboard as well.
And
Yeah, look, I'm buzzing.
I'm getting someone to take me there so that I can have a drink. Because what we really need in all that chaos is beer.
To be fair, you might have to go and do a site recce at some point and work out what with May's best way to set things up in there.
Petrol.
What is it, 20 minutes from you?
Yeah.
But date confirmed, live lounge live is happening.
Get a graphic made.
Hopefully, if Shawnee Mac's available in the UK working, he may pop in, depending on Lakeside commitments and everything like that, how well that went. I'm just buzzing.
Do you know what my favourite part of the entire night is going to be? The fact it's going to be so much more complicated than a normal stream that Phil's going to have to be off camera for most of it.
We can make it work. It's fine.
It's my house.
Because I'm the only one with the technical brain that knows how to make it work and direct it properly, you mean?
No, it's your business, so it's your money to pay for all the equipment. I couldn't care less. I'm just the star of the show.
We are going to have a camera on the board as well. There is a very nice dartboard set up there Mace has got.
There's too many dragons on the surround, though.
So it's quite funny watching this game. Bo looks thoroughly bored.
Keep forgetting it's on because I flicked to something else.
Just looking at her actual darts.
That was the old dart, wasn't it?
I was going to say that's not the new ones.
She lost them.
I know she did, yeah, but I didn't know surely that her supplier could have got her some new ones by now.
That might be why the flight and stems look different as well.
Yeah.
Now that I think of it.
You seen how much Freddie got off the BBC?
I was going to bring that up earlier, yeah.
9 million.
It could have been a lot more if he'd taken it, but he took a out-of-court settlement.
Yeah. That's mad. 9 million quid of taxpayers' money.
No, they're Top Gear is a privately funded brand.
All right, okay.
It doesn't come out of the taxpayers' money. It's a different commercial entity within itself.
Fair.
And they sold the track a couple of years ago, didn't they? So they've still got Wonga. Andrew Flintoff, Rob. £9 million payout from the BBC for his accident.
The thing is, though, was the accident Top Gear's fault, though, or was he driving? Because I don't watch it. Well, was he driving like an idiot?
It was a stunt, wasn't it? So
is that what it was? I don't watch Top Gear, so I didn't.
No, they've not shown it. They've not done like they did with Hammond. It's not been on air since the accident. It was midway through filming for a new series. None of it's seen the light of day.
Right, okay.
But you think how long ago it was, and you think about how bad his face still looked when he was seen with the England cricket team a couple of weeks ago.
That was still a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah, completely.
One of my absolute heroes growing up as well.
Oh, 05, he was just incredible. And then what was his last test series? 9 over here?
I think so, yeah.
When
he runs Ponting out on one knee.
Not just that. I remember the last day, was it at Lords, when he was in no fit state to bowl whatsoever.
Yeah.
And he just like, give me the ball.
Yeah.
And you could see he was in agony, but then ended up taking, I think it was a 5-4 or something like that. And it was just like, the guy couldn't walk.
Yeah. Stokes is going to end up the same. That's why he's not bowling this World Cup.
Right. I love Ben Stokes. However, someone at the ECB needed to take charge of that situation, put egos aside. You're captain of the test side. That knee needs a freaking operation. Go and have it.
He's too important to defending a title, though. There's no Ashes series coming up. World Test Championship is pretty much out of our hands because of the India and Australia series now. So playing this World Cup and then do it, but then he's at risk of
not being fit.
Franchise cricket.
Yeah.
Then send someone else in. Or he has to go in as a bat and someone else has to be your all-rounder.
Yeah.
I.e. a Woke or a Curran. And Woke can only do that at home because he just gets tapped.
But yeah, I just remember that last series that because Flintoff had to miss. I think it was the 4th test because he just couldn't walk, and a couple of injections later they got him in some capacity. But the way he used to reverse swing the ball was absolutely superb. The same as one of the most underrated England bowlers ever was Simon Jones for me.
Jones wasn't underrated. Jones was just cut short. Everybody that knows cricket knows just how good Simon Jones was until he went down in 05.
But do you remember him before the knee injury when he was pure pace and then taught himself to reverse swing the ball because he wasn't as quick after the knee injury?
Not really, no.
No, see, I'm showing my age now. That before that first horrific knee injury, he was so quick it was unreal. But then during that rehab time, taught himself to reverse swing. Yeah, Ahogard was superb as well.
None of them can hold a ball to Chris Kirtley. What a man. With his bright red hair. Every time I flick back to the stream, Bo seems to have missed a dart, a double, or have her eyes in the air, rolling them a little bit because she's missed something. And she's still averaging 90.
This whole game, she's just looked so bored and frustrated. It's unreal.
Going again, another bust. Have you seen the Sports Fire app? I have not. What is it? Is it on Apple and is it going to ruin my phone? And is it better than Flash Score? If I search Sports Fire, it brings up Jurassic World Alive.
Oh, somehow, Bo's down 2-1.
136 from Andrews, who gives it a fist bump as well.
Uh,
Her action, by the way, are you watching it?
yeah.
It's so up, loop round, and then get rid of it. I can't even do it.
It's like...
On Fire Stick.
Bo could go 3-2 down here.
I'll have a look. Is there a subscription to it, D2B? Because mine costs, but mine's quite expensive and I'll pay for it this month yet. Who you beeping at?
You. Random transfer of the day. Jordan Ibe to Ebbsfleet. Is Jordan Ibe still playing?
Always
Didn't
is
you
hard.
absolutely commit daylight robbery to
Bournemouth
Bournemouth?
for him, yeah.
Yeah.
He could have been solid at us, to be fair, but
We had Raheem, didn't we? And then we let him go the following year.
Yeah.
The 128 seems to be taking longer than it did earlier.
Yeah.
is that Amy Evans? Amy Evans of Lancashire.
I don't know.
But who's got to be careful here?
What's that?
Bo has to be careful here.
Yeah.
We expected carnage in the bottom half of the draw.
This would
I
be
think we
carnage.
saw this one.
Look, she's still the best player in the Lakeside field by a long, long way. But between now and then, if she keeps losing events here, does that air of invincibility just disappear slightly?
I think so. Depends on how much practice she does, I guess.
So, as well, watching the show, not only is Shawnee Mack, but Shawnee Mack's lad Max is watching us as well. How we doing, Max? Thanks for having you along watching us. Who are you cheering for, Max?
How old are you?
Dog, behave.
I genuinely can't believe it. And I can't say it now because I'm worried that Max might be a little bit too young and a few others out there as well.
Do you remember the scene from Benidorm as well with that phrasing?
Yeah. At the dinner table. It can't be, surely. Yet again, by the way, Bo Greaves is faffing around on a double. This stream is a fair way behind Darknet usually, and she's still 3-2 behind. She will be inviting pressure, especially as I've just seen Andrews banging a 140 to leave 84. Then we will definitely not be talking about Samantha Curtin's nickname anymore. But he is a Fallon fan. We've got Fallon on the screen for you. She's absolutely flying once again. Hang about. Oh, there we go. She does go 3 apiece.
Also, Nico Kurtz has just broken Johnny Clayton.
What?
2-1 Kurtz.
Literally just turned my phone off to look at this other app.
No, I've not seen it, Johnny. I'll have a look.
You know, I said Russ Bray wasn't happy.
Yeah.
Do you know what he said?
No.
Yeah, thanks, mate. We all know you can whistle. Just leave it.
Wait a minute. Right. Tell me this is your last year without telling me this is your last year. Right, I'll go first.
That's fantastic.
Oh.
We'll get done for that.
Is that on Twitter?
Yeah.
Have the PDC put it out themselves?
No. Whose Twitter have just cropped it? Dan the Stripe. He's the lad behind the Dark Connect account.
Nico Kurtz 3-1 up. Is he stopping? No, it's tongue in cheek. It's like tell me you're doing this without telling me you're doing this, right? Like he just doesn't care. It's like
Bo Greaves survives to sneak through 4-3.
She survived a match start as well.
Yeah. There's a big, deep breath from her behind as the tops went low.
Oh, brilliant. Right, go on. I'm going to shoot. Need to go and grab a shower and then off to Portsmouth. When I get down there, I'll jump back on.
Lucky me.
Oh, friends. Chat room, thank you very much. I will see you in about an hour and 15 or so. Quick shower, then off to Portsmouth tonight Super Series. Go well, everyone, and I shall see you all shortly. Bye.
He never ever does all the hard work, does he? That one. There we go. Fallon Sherrick bangs in a 130 and she's through to the last 32. She's absolutely flying right now. And we need a new featured game, which should probably be, if she is playing right now. She's not. Let's go for that one. Kurtz misses the ball for a 4-1 lead on the Ferret. And instead, Johnny Boy is back to within 1. Kirsty Hutchinson beats Amy Grant 4-1. Bit of Dieter. Am I going blind? Dieter's not up there, is she? Last start from Nico. Yeah, that reference has missed me. It's like listening to Paul Nicholson commentary. Just constant things of when I wasn't born and hope that I'm catching the drift. Got to switch. Natalie Davey takes open against Rando Sullivan. Steph Clark 2-1 up on Ros Hemmings. Katie Sheldon 1-0 up on Sarah Brown. Rebecca Hoyland looks to be clinging on right now against Gemma Bowen. As the game in the last 32 gets underway, Aoife McCormack against Yvonne Taylor. Kirkwood 2-0 up now on Louise Leahy. Married to Vince Gill, who you probably know. No. Has this not come up before? I'm sure I've Googled this now because of conversations in here. Yeah, no idea who that guy is. But after hearing the intro to Baby Baby by Amy Grant, I've definitely Googled that, and it must have been a result of this. No comment. Stream has gone on the PDC, the women's series, or oh yeah, it has. Wigan internet. Football fans have probably nicked it. The Orator's still working fine though, so we'll watch Nico Kurtz banging a ton. The Ferret is up against it. Rebecca Hoyland is out. She loses 4-2 to Gemma Bowen. Katie Sheldon 3-0 up on Sarah Brown. Josie Patterson's lost the opener to Fonsawa and Willis. Sherrick's back underway in the 32 again. She's flying through today. Sarah Roberts currently leading Anastasia Dobromislova 3-1. Solid Visit once more has broken the throw here. Do you think they will ever stream Q School matches? Potentially. It depends what progression they have with the Pro Tour. Obviously, they're already up to 4 boards on the Pro Tour. I think we might get more next year. Whether or not they do it for Q School is a different matter. I think there's a little bit more. There's 2 things with that. One, they're not going to stream it just for the benefit of, just for the sake of streaming it, right? There's a cost to streaming it, and somebody somewhere has to fund that. Plus, it also then means that the playing field for Q School isn't quite as level, right? If you're putting more pressure on someone who is trying to get a tour card because they're a bigger name to play in front of a stream board or whatever, that's different, right? And I'm not sure I agree with that. It should be the same for everybody in that situation. But if somebody comes along and goes, right, we're going to fund these streams, i.e. the bookmakers, because then they can live stream it on their platform in midweek and in the day, then yeah, there's a chance we get that. However, I don't think traders know enough about absolutely everybody in the field for a Q School event to be able to offer in-play markets on random games like that you get at Q School. And therefore, they'd be too vulnerable to big losses. And too open to result manipulation for them to consider fronting the cost for streaming. Whatever you do, please do not fall into the trap of the belief
that the PDC stream Pro Tours for your benefit and for PDC TV subscriptions. That's a secondary bonus. It is 100% all about what they can bet on. So they don't have betting on Q School matches. Not as far as I know, because they don't know enough about the markets. They might have an outright on players to get cards, but in play on the day matches, no. Yeah, exactly, Rob. And I just don't, with all due respect, I don't think the traders can possibly know enough about the 500 or so players you're going to get at each school. And I quite like it that way as well. Like, Q School should just be about players going and trying to be a professional. What am I looking for? Anastasia wants double 10 to complete the comeback. And it does go into Sarah Roberts from 3-1 up. Slips to defeat at the hands of Anastasia de Bromizlova. Warming up, Mikuru Suzuki and Srina Guller. I told you this is where it gets a little bit interesting. The draw for this afternoon has been absolute carnage. Have I ever gone to Q School? I have not. I ain't good enough, and I never will be. And I'm quite content with that. And have been content for the last couple of years with that. Like, I played on the Dev Tour for 2-3 seasons, not as consistently as I would have liked. Didn't particularly enjoy the environment. Wasn't very successful, and I gave it a try, but it's not for me. I'd love to play county just once, just to say that I've done it, just to prove to myself that I've got that level in me, because I know I have, comfortably. But it's just getting in there and producing a Super League performance and then backing it up in the right time and all that sort of nonsense. Like I said, I played pretty well on Wednesday, won 2-0, average 70 in it.
I might have a bit of a practice tonight, actually. Whilst the boxing is on. Me, Paul? Yeah, I was. I've done one session so far. I'm actually heading to Portsmouth on Sunday afternoon. I'm going to be reffing every session of week 11 next week. It's not boxing, is it? But you know what I mean? I enjoy it. Natalie Davey beats Rihanna Sullivan. And that, folks, could well be the end of that. It is the end of that. That is the race to the World Championship done. Fallon Sherrock and Mikuru Suzuki will be going to the World Championship. I got asked a question, John. Like, if you're upset about me talking about my own darts right now, then you should have been here 3 hours ago when we were talking about the best boy band of all time. Like, it's a 9-hour stream. It is literally impossible to talk about darts the entire time. Nico Kurtz brings one of the upsets of the afternoon, beating Johnny Clayton 6-5 in the last leg decider. The Ferret fought back to level up, but loses the decider in Hildesheim. And he joins. There's a lot of seeds gone, actually. So, Nopper, Dirk, Josh Rock, and Johnny Clayton all gone. Ross Smith will look to avoid the same this week. Somerset. See, I wasn't sure where Lonsdale was from. I thought he was maybe one of the northern boys, like Lancashire, North Yorkshire way, but they'll be black. Every single day they will be black, don't you worry. White socks will not be being worn next week, don't you worry.
I have black socks specifically for working. For that very reason. Because most of my socks are white. It is an interesting lineup next week, actually. I keep losing it, and it's annoying me. I'm quite looking forward to it. Some players I've worked with before, some I haven't. So I've got Steve Brown, Lee Cox, Reece Robinson, the Turtle, David Schlichting, Jarno Bottenberg, and Tom Lonsdale. Group C, James Richardson, Andy Hamilton, newly announced in the World Seniors Darts Championship, and Scott Taylor, and David Davies, Kevin Edwards, and Matthew Dennant as well. So plenty of capability in there. No worries, John. The boy band, we were top 5 of all time. Me and Bars had a bit of a debate. I settled on 5, Backstreet, One Direction, Westlife, and A1. Personal preference, but yeah. Take that, we're in the conversation. There was a few others in there. But yeah, it's just, we'll mix it up, mate, because if I just sit here reeling scores off to everybody, you might as well do that yourself. Can't believe I haven't got a couple of pairs. There's a couple of, I got some Harry Potter ones with the little logos on them, but they're just black with a little colour. They're not bold enough. I've got some really... I know, I've got a couple of pairs that are just a bit out there. I used to have an Oddball subscription. It's to send to you for free. No NSYNC for me, no. They were just a little bit earlier than me. I think Backstreet has transcended for longer. It's quite easy for me to drop A1 if I'm being honest, but as I said, they were the first album I ever owned on CD. My aunt bought it me to annoy my father. So between their version of Take On Me and Caught in the Middle, it's sort of a nostalgia thing more than actual success as a boy band. Dita beats Tori Kewish 4-0, by the way. So we do need another feature. We can either go to the last 64. There's a couple of shouts in there. Casey Gallagher, Courtney Hine, Rosemore, Amy Evans. Or we can go a little bit more what's going on now. We could go Kirkwood, Noel van Leuven. I'm going to Rose Amy Evans. We'll mix it up a bit. Tune. Which one, James? Caught in the Middle. That's an unbelievable tune. It's a little bit hard to sing, though. It's not a karaoke tune. Let's put it that way. We established that boy bands can't play instruments, is our stance. So they were young when they started out, but too many of them play instruments for them to be a boy band. That's the rule. It has to be vocal only. And probably, I'm going to say there has to be some sort of dance routine. Which makes me question Westlife a bit. And Blue, they were just more vocal. But yeah, proper boy bands are no instruments. Is Corin not playing this series? She's on your screen right now. She's 1-0 up against Sabrina Younganotta. Anastasia Dobromislova takes a 1-0 lead over Maria O'Brien. Natalie Gilbert leads Priscilla Steenbergen 3-0.
Silka Low 2-1 on Vicky Pruim. Our finalist in the previous event was Vicky. Beaten pretty comfortably in that final by Fallon Sherrick. You should be watching Modus tonight. Should be good tonight. I should be, Paul, but I'd worked both sessions yesterday on social media, and with me being there next week and streaming tomorrow afternoon before I drive to Portsmouth, I'm probably going to take an evening off darts. There's some rugby on. There's the boxing on. It's my last evening with my girlfriend for a while, who starts a new job on Monday. So, and the Euro Tour. So I've got to keep an eye on that bit. So yeah, as much as tonight is intriguing, decent lineup: Adam Mould, Jim Long, Oscar Lukasiak, Tommy Morris. Who else snuck through? Jim McEwen and Dan Reed. Personally, I'm going for an all seniors named Jim final. Natalie Gilbert beats Priscilla Steenbergen 4-0. She's into the last 16. Already waiting there is Aoife McCormack and Fallon Sherrick. And it's a bit of time to wait for Fallon, by the way. She has just won on board 9. Mikuru Suzuki and Trina Gulliver currently playing their last 64 game. They then have to play, the winner of that would then have to play another before Fallon gets to lift her darts again. Ooh. This is a bit messy. Take that were all right, weren't they? The fact they got back together and then I don't know what the word is. Just went again, basically, didn't they? Say that. That's on. Spice Girls. Well, we did girl bands of all time as well, but there wasn't as many contenders, we thought. Spice Girls were up there. Bewitched.
Little Mix, Girls Aloud, and then one of a few others. All Saints or TLC or something like that. I'm intrigued to everyone's thoughts on George Killington's reaction to Waits 9 data. We've touched this a couple of times today, and I'm literally having the same debate elsewhere in my WhatsApp chat. First of all, let's put some context in it. The game is 4-all. It's the last Euro Tour of the year, first round. That game is incredibly important to George with his chances to stay as a professional dart player. The crowd whistled during his previous leg, I believe, or attempt at a double. I didn't watch the entire game, but this is the context of it. Before the 1-4-1 attempt, he slows it down a little bit. He takes his time to compose himself. Could have still have to finish, I believe, which is there. Look, let's be honest. That leg between Gary Anderson and Van Gerwen in the Premier League a few years ago, where Van Gerwen misses the 9 and Gary takes out 170 for a 12. At 4-all, contextually, that's all quite important. There is no obligation for a player to get out the way and just let your opponent have an attempt at a 9 dart leg. I don't think they're rare or special enough anymore to just go, right, you're on a 9, I'm going to let you have this attempt and we'll see out where the leg is after that. You're still in control of it. You've still got a chance, right? So first of all, I don't blame him for slowing it down or taking that step back or just composing himself, because it can get away from you very quickly. Secondly, as I said, it's a very important moment at that time. And as nice as it is to just give a little fist bump or acknowledgement or whatever, his mind's still in the game. And he's still in focus, watching it. Then you get Waits dancing around behind him, which certainly isn't helping. Nobody's ever done a lap of honour around your opponent after hitting it. And then he gets on with the job and gets it in. What I would like to know is if there was a little bit of acknowledgement off stage afterwards from George to Scott and go, great leg, didn't acknowledge it up there. I was in the zone because that game's too important to me, but well done. But the rest of it, the on-stage behaviour, I think others will tell you that they'll react differently or expect differently, or that it's more sporting to give a little fist bump or well done or whatever. But that's just been passed down because 9s are so rare or were so rare. At the end of the day, all that's happened is George is now 5-4 down in a match that is incredibly important to his aspirations of making the World Championships and being a professional dart player. So that's where I am with it. Yeah, as I was saying, by the way, so it's currently Mikuru Suzuki against Trina Gulliver. The winner of that will then have to play Aileen de Graaf, and then the winner of that will play Fallon Sherrick. So there's a long time to wait for her. Similar can be said for Aoife McCormack. Vicky Prum and Silke Lowe are currently playing. The winner of that will play Katie Sheldon, and then the winner of that will play Aoife. Natalie Gilbert is waiting for Kirsty Hutchinson and Fonsawa Willis, so that one's a little bit further ahead. Davies awaiting more or Evans. Traubos and Hedman are already at that extra round. Yeah, this could get a little bit messy for me. MVG reaction to Smith's 9 dart wasn't much. Yeah, look, MVG was one of the first ones to do this, by the way. As a person who reacts and celebrates the way he does and always has done, let's not forget his reaction to A, Michael Smith's 9 dart, and B, Kyle Anderson's 9 dart against him in the European Championships. Weekly Dartcast made a good point earlier, and it's my friend who I'm arguing with right now is quite a passionate football fan. I was like, would you celebrate an opposition scoring against you? And the answer is no. And effectively, a leg in darts is a goal in football.
especially when you're level at 4 each. Now, he's a Forest fan, and I just said to him, if Derby score a winner in the a goal in the 78th minute to go 1-up with an overhead kick, would you sit there and clap at it because it was an overhead kick and it takes skill? Well, yeah, I would. No, you wouldn't. You'd be raging. You'd be shouting at the ref or shouting at one of your defenders or something. You wouldn't be acknowledging the overhead kick. Your first reaction is not, yeah, fair play. Because it's just not. Casey Gallagher beats Courtney Hine 4-1. Sarah Mortimer leads Sharon Godbeer 3-2. Suzuki takes the lead against Trina Gulliver. That could be intriguing. Remember, Aileen de Graaf awaits the winner of that, and then Fallon Sherrock awaits the winner of that. Makuru falls before Fallon Sherrock. There is a chance Fallon overtakes Makuru in the race for the Grand Slam. She's currently £100 behind, but Suzuki is 2 rounds behind. I try, John. I try. Paul says Jim Long for me. If he hasn't spent too much time sightseeing in the last couple of days, I know he posted on social media on Wednesday after qualifying. He was very happy for the 2 days off. After 2 days of seniors before playing a full week, he said it was taking a bit out of him. I know that he intends to travel in January. He's already booked up to travel in January to play in the World Seniors Darts Championship qualifiers. 3 weekends in a row. He's going to spend a fair time in the UK, do a bit of sightseeing during the weeks, and then head back to Reading for the weekend. So quite intrigued for that one. Just watch Wade's reaction. Nobody's more 9-darters running against him. Look at Wade's reaction to hitting one as well, by the way. Normalise the fact it is a leg. First and foremost, a 9-darter is a leg. It counts exactly the same if you throw 36 darts and hit a double as it does throwing 9 darts and then hit a double. Or 8 darts and then hit a double. So whilst it is special, whilst it is difficult, whilst I've never done it and likely never will, as the standard of game gets better and better, by the way, you're going to see it more and more. There's a player who was at the seniors this weekend who in 12 practice darts before he started a match on the Saturday went 180, 180, 141, 180. Told me about it. I was like, mate, it doesn't count. It wasn't a game. It was just 9 consecutive darts. It's not a 9-darter. And then he missed the double 12 for it again, practicing later on. That was 2 in the same day from the same bloke. Like, if you score well enough and just get into a rhythm these days, players are hitting them that frequently. It's just producing it under pressure. I still can't believe it just said it was nothing, but you get my point. Corinne Hammond beats Sabrina Yonganotta 4-2, and it is a win for Makuru Suzuki against Trina Gulliver. The Miracle will now take on Aileen de Graaf. Sarah Mortimer beats Sharon Godbeer 4-2. So the only game we are waiting on in the last 64 is the one up on your screen, Rose Moore against Amy Evans. That should kick things into life pretty nicely. So shots may go, how the hell do you get that? And yeah, like I stand quite far to the right, and when I miss double 16 on the outside, my dart tends to sit across it. So the only way to then hit it is go even further to the right. So in our pub, we have 2 boards. Our match board is the one on the left. I'm almost in the middle of the oche on the right-hand one to hit a double 16. That's my favourite shot. Anyone using the Harrow 25-year anniversary darts? I'm not. I would like to test more darts. But there are a lot of channels that do reviews. And it's trying to come up with something now that makes us different if we were to test and review equipment. Win for Ross Smith on the Orator as he knocks out Darryl Gurney. Another seed survives after a chaotic day. That's the last 64 done as well. Rose Mort beats Amy Evans to move into the last 32 rows in the top 20 right now, I believe. I don't think you actually believe that dart's 1800. I'm going to be honest. Liam says, I've been using Harrow's bombers for a year and I tried to switch back to a longer dart and now they just lay really low. Can hardly throw them longer darts in Heta and Ando phase 3. Which ones are the phase 3s? Aren't the phase 3s the one that look like Johnny Clayton's? Taylor Bull against Wade. Yeah, ridiculous. Annie Oakley shot, wasn't it? With the commentary from Sid. Liam, my only suggestion if they're laying low, are you front gripping them? If you can't throw a longer dart because they're laying too low, then move your grip back. Phase 3 of what used to win the world. Phase... Yes. Yeah, move your grip back and watch them stick up more. What size stem are you using, Liam? Oh, lovely. Any of you watch Andrew's DJ audits and stuff? No. So long stems on the bombers, but using short on the end of darts. Yeah. So the balance point of the bombs will be so much further forward, especially if you're using longer stems. Bring your grip back a bit, see if that changes it. Phil Taylor is still the GOAT. I'll be on for, I think I'm going to do the first event tomorrow, and then I'm going to drive to Portsmouth. So I don't particularly want to do that in the evening. Gary Anderson at his best. Peter Edmond just one away then from a spot in the last 16. See, there's still 3 last 32 games that haven't even started yet. Aileen de Graaf against Mikuru Suzuki, Natalie Davey against Rose Morton, Steph Clark against Sarah Mortimer. Then we've got a last 16 game between Natalie Gilbert and Kirsty Hutchinson ready to go. I have no idea what the audits are. So no. Bo Greaves hasn't played the last 32 game either. She'll take on Donna Gleed shortly. I'll see what they're about. Not sure I've got time to take on anything else to watch. Too busy sat here. Then there's sport on. More darts. No big fish for Astrid, and Dita wants tops to book her place in the last 16. Corinne Hammond is halfway to doing that herself. She's 2-0 up on Rebecca Edwards.
feel like we could put this on and still catch the end of the other one. So that's my plan. We're on to the end of this, so about another 2 hours, but thanks for popping in. You too, buddy. See you soon. Afternoon, Sean. How are we doing, buddy? I think my girlfriend just fell through a door. Corin Hammond 3-0 up now on Rebecca Edwards. Casey Gallagher 2-1 up on Laura Turner. Casey Gallagher averaging 92 right now. Steph Clark has a 2-0 lead over Sarah Mortimer. Rose Moore, after that battle against Amy Evans in the previous round, is 1-0 up on Natalie Davey. Aileen de Graaf has the early lead over Mikuru Suzuki, and Bo Greaves 1-0 up on Donna Gleed. Vicky Pruin is putting Katie Sheldon to the sword a bit here. She's 3-1 up in that one. How we doing, Sean? You all good, buddy? Yeah, not too bad. Am I allowed to say what app you use for watching darts? I'm on the PDC TV app, buddy. It's not my subscription, it's my friend's, but yeah, for PDC events, for Pro Tours and whatever, then it's PDC TV. For Sky or ITV, then it's either of those platforms. Maybe not always paid for, but it's always one of those platforms. Yeah, not too bad, Sean. Thank you. Rose Moore now 2-0 up. Bo Greaves flying. 107 for a 12 dart leg, by the way. Potentially an 11. She does it in 11. It'll be lunacy. Gilbert and Hutchinson are underway in the last 16. They've had enough of waiting around for everybody else, so they're just going to get on with it. Sheldon back to within 1, but only opens with a 60. I'm not even sure it's her Bo woke up. She was still producing this level earlier when she was bored shitless. Or close to this level. It was still high 80s. But she does look pretty sharp right now at the bottom end of this ridiculous draw. Bo does want 66 to wrap up a 4-0 win there. Thank you. Gilbert 2-0 up, still averaging 88 against Kirsty Hutchinson. A bit of both, I think. The game can just be so easy to her that it's just going through the motion and that she knows when she needs a level. Sometimes it's lack of concentration, I feel. You think even Van Gerwen had that phase where he started trying to hit 9 darters in different ways because he was bored. As Bo wraps up a 4-0 win. Pretty comprehensive from her. Hutchinson gets one back. That 113 just go? It's a bad time to look down, wasn't it? I will pass on the Andrew Goulding for the Premier League hype train for now, thank you.
Rose Moore is into last 16. She defeats Natalie Davey. Where is she in the rankings right now? 29th and climbing. I think I don't particularly enjoy watching Andrew Gilding play darts. I don't like the pace that he plays at, and the fact that he's constantly chewing just irks me. So if he's not in the Premier League, despite winning the UK Open, I'm fine with that. Especially as other major winners have now missed out. It wouldn't be such a big deal to miss out as a major winner. Danny Noppert won the same tournament last year. He wasn't included. It's a bit more common now. Back in the day when it was just Nicholson that was the only one that never missed out, it was unheard of, right? If he wins a second, I will be fully behind him playing in the Premier League because he will have earned it. And that won't be for my benefit, for my pleasure, for my viewing experience. It will be in some quest for justice for Andrew Gilding. I know you are, Josh, because you're an ass. But I'm not going to sit here and say you have to tick boxes and give you the whole PDC spiel that fills us. There are certain personalities that aren't conducive of what the PDC want to show off in the Premier League. And unfortunately for Andrew, he is one of those. So he has to go and do that little bit more. And winning a second major would be that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not. Exactly, like the casual audience would get bored of him. The only advantage I can see of Gilding being in there is I think the PDC would be a lot more selective over the pace of player for everyone else that they include. So if Gilding is there, I think a Peter Wright is far more likely to miss out. I think a Dimitri is more likely to miss out.
I think if you have a Gilding who is capable of going and winning nights in the Premier League, don't get me wrong, it's 3 games. We've seen virtually everybody that's played in the Premier League go on to win a night at some point. If he's playing 3 times a night, it has to be against opponents that are going to get on with it. Depends what Wright does, though, doesn't it? If Wright doesn't do anything between now and the end of the year and Gilding wins another major, they don't really have a choice. As it stands, Peter Wright will be the world number 14. The PDC are definitely praying he doesn't win another, because then their decision is like, they either turn around and just basically say to a 2-time major champion, we don't want you regardless of how good you are on the board, which then their whole line of, if you're good enough, the opportunities will come, is a complete myth. I don't think he does. I really don't think Peter Wright does. Not in the format where they have to race through games because they put an extra one on per night. So you don't get a walk-on for that second game. Obviously, he wasn't doing the full walk-on anyway. They were cutting Dimitri short as well. So you lose that factor of it. As I said, he's currently provisionally world number 14. If he doesn't go above and beyond between now and the end of the year, I don't think he's playing well enough to go and do anything major. I think he might go and get himself in the players still. It'll be tight, but he's got a chance to do it. I'm not backing him to win anything in current form, though. I'm not saying he's not capable. Of course he's capable. Peter Wright could turn up tomorrow and be the best player in the world. He's just that sort of bloke. But I'm not backing him to go and do it right now, because there haven't been enough glimpses throughout the year. And at that point, when you consider his Premier League record, I want to tell you how many he's played in exactly. This year was his 10th edition of the Premier League. He's made the knockout stages twice. He's got 3 fifth places, so he's been outside that position just once. And everything else, he's been miles away. 9th, 7th, 8th, 7th, 8th this year in an 8-man field. He is massive for casual audiences, and the fact there is 2 events in Scotland will play into his hands. But I still just cannot justify it when you see players that are going to miss out. Because if a Peter Wright is in, then you're looking at, where's he gone? A world number 10, Rob Cross. A world number 7, Johnny Clayton. A world number 6, Danny Noppert. A Chisnall who's had a better year, but has already been there in the Premier League and is decent for casual audiences. A couple of those are going to miss out in an 8-man format, and I'm not sure you can justify Peter Wright being above all of them. I didn't think Dimmy should have been there last year, but he got there basically off the back of World Series success and the fact that he is so flexible with the media. That was a big part of it. Dimmy speaks multiple languages. His walk-on involves him dancing on stage, which is more entertainment, and he's a bigger package to people. If the PDC go and sign a broadcast deal with Belgium, with a Belgian broadcaster, Dimitri will be in the Premier League. It is more politics these days, which is irritating. Right, what's the stream game? Because I don't want to get it wrong and then start playing one that isn't. They're not saying it's up there yet. They held. Why am I even asking? It's going to be Makuru Fallon, isn't it? It is way too early for Premier League talks, but Phil isn't here, so don't tell him. Let's go E for Katie, because that's already up and running. I think December's too early for Premier League talk. Just get it done, but it is what it is, isn't it? Like there are 5 players guaranteed right now. We are used to him being in the Premier League now. That's the problem. Two finals night appearances in 10 years. No trophy. One of only 2 PDC major events where he hasn't at least made the final of twice or won it once. The other one being the Grand Prix. And a final and a semi-final and 2 quarterfinals there. $40K minimum for it. Yeah, I think so last year. Plus, I'm sure it used to be more than that. Eighth place last year was 60 grand plus 10 grand a night for a weekly winner bonus. Yeah, so 60K plus sponsorship opportunities because 16 weeks on Sky and whatever. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure if they pay for travel, but I'm pretty sure you get accommodation on top of that as well. I don't think you're booking your own. I think they book you all rooms in the specific hotels. And admittedly, that's not ranking money. But just by being a big name, they get double my salary a year for turning up. Yeah, mental. McCormack leads the All-Irish battle in the last 16. She's thrown up on Katie Sheldon. Corinne Hammond takes opener against Gemma Bowen. Rose Moore is one behind to Dieter Hebman. And Bo Greaves has the opener against Angela Kirkwood. There's Fallon and Makuru warming up. We've done this a few times today, Joe. Ultimately, I'm not giving him as much stick or whatever as others are. It's 4 each in the final Euro Tour of the year, which is an incredibly important game for George to potentially keep his tour card and be a professional dart player. He's been whistled at in the leg before when he's thrown for a double. He's still in the leg, let's be honest, if the 1-4-1 doesn't go. So the step back initially is fine. It's nice to give a little fist bump, but it's not needed. There are some players that won't do it before you play a decider or anything like that. Like, does it make George Killington less? Does it make George Killington harder to like as a fan? Yes, it does. It makes him harder. It makes it harder for you to adhere to him or get behind him. But actually, he's not broken any rules. He's not done anything wrong. The game was incredibly important to him. Then obviously you've got Waits celebrating behind him when it does go. But he didn't break his focus. And then he goes on to win the game and then he beats Dirk today, 6-0. Like, it's sort of justified in that sense. That extra prize money could be absolutely massive for George Killington in the hopes of reaching the players, the worlds, and keeping his tour card. If it's the opening leg or something, then fine. But a 4 each when you've already had stuff go against you in the game as well, not breaking his concentration probably takes a lot more than it would to step out of it and be all friendly and pally. I'd like to know if there was a little well done or whatever off stage after the game. That would be nice. But actually, within the game, it's all right. It's one of the big talking points from darts right now. So happy to discuss it. But so yeah, I'm not as offended by what George did at all. I don't know what Russ said. I did like Russ's comment earlier. If you haven't seen it, if you're tuning in now, his reaction to the whistling in Germany was pretty amusing. I don't know if it's actually against the rules, though, Josh. Again, the PDC made a rod for their own back here, and they have done for a number of years. You cannot sell it as a party atmosphere, react the way that they have for so long to people whistling and going, actually, it makes for drama and entertainment and whatever else, and then start kicking people out at a later date. Like, they've set it out now, basically, by saying it's acceptable. I don't agree with it, but I don't see what they can do now to change that course. It can't be that difficult to kick out a whistler or find a whistler. It is done. Thanks for getting us back on track. Yeah, Fallon versus Makuru in the last 16 right now. £300 difference between them both as it stands. Obviously, if Suzuki wins this, that gap will continue to widen. Its potential is to be 2,100 by the end of the day if Suzuki wins this match and then goes on to lift the title. Any combination the other way around. If Fallon wins this match and then the one after reaches the semi-finals, they would be level heading into the final day. Obviously, any further than that, and Fallon would be in that pole position on the last day. When do Ward 5? The winner of this will play Kirsty Hutchinson. A reminder that also in this part of the draw is Bo Greaves, who is 3-1 up against Angela Kirkwood, and Dieter Hedman, who is 3-0 up against Rose Mort. It's looking very likely to be a last 8 quarterfinal match between Dieter Hedman and Bo Greaves right now, as Fallon takes the opener against Mikuru. They didn't kick the ones out singing at practice. Now, there was 2 guys at the very back trying to start that song. But the way that Gezi reacted, that singing seemed to come later as well, by the way, not in that first 2 sets or so, when Gezi seemed to be animated. Now, I might be wrong. Been a long weekend of that. But Gezi was already giving it that when he was walking off stage before that song really was carrying anywhere. So there, I do wonder if there was somebody closer to the stage that had said something at that point that we didn't hear or pick up on. Afternoon, Simon. How are we doing? Joining at prime time here in the last 16. Aoife McCormack and Kirsty Hutchinson both through already. Aoife awaits the winner of Laura Patton and Sarah Mortimer. This is the last 16, yes, D2B. Also in that half of the draw, Anastasia Dobromyslova or Laura Turner will take on Gemma Bowen or Corinne Hammond. In the bottom half of the draw, Kirsty Hutchinson awaits the winner of Fallon Sherrick and Mikuru Suzuki. And Bo Greaves will take on the winner of Dieter Hedman and Rose Mort. Hedman currently leads that one 3-0. Fallon versus Suzuki is huge. £300 difference between them at the moment after Fallon won event number 21. And she's missed 3 from tops for a 2-0 lead, leaving just 5. Suzuki back on 2-4-3. There's a good chance that says 2-0 up there already. It does not. Crowds got worse and we all got a lockdown, like people have forgot to behave. It's a bit of both, I think. It was lockdown, post-lockdown crowd, because it was the first place you'd go get a piss up again. And I just think, I'm not putting the blame solely on them, but European crowds seem to have gone first. We were talking about Euro Tour behaviour a lot sooner than we were talking about Grand Slam or Grand Prix behaviour. That's filtered in now where people are seeing that it's acceptable elsewhere. That's 9 darts at double now from Fallon Sherrick, by the way, who is making a real mess of this 5. She's busted twice. Or 3 visits, sorry. It wasn't actually 9 darts at double. She missed the big number in visit 2. Eventually, Sherrick sneaks over the line with a double 1. Anastasia looks like she's going to get over the line. She's 3 up against Laura Turner. Like to see Corin back doing commentary on Super Series again. She can beat up on Henry some more. That's my job next week. Although you won't hear that. You'll just see me shouting numbers. Do you think Bo has made the right decision going to the WWF Worlds? For her, I believe so. I think she is favourite to win the tournament. It's still a risk, and there is that conversation to be had, by the way. There is a guaranteed higher amount of money on the table for just turning up at Alexandra Palace, right? Anytime you turn down more money guaranteed to go and compete for something else, that is a gamble, that is a risk. you are backing your own ability to go and do so. Being a world champion means an awful lot to Bo. There's 25 grand on the line for her. She goes and defends that title. That's enough for her to have made that decision, and she's happy in that environment. She's always has been happier in that environment. There's a reason it took her so long to come and play in the women's series in the first place. Long term, is that the right call for her? Maybe, maybe not. I still have worries about her action in front of the cameras. I don't think it was as solid last year against Willie O'Connor as people were making out to be. And I think we saw similar things happening to it at the women's match play. I'd love to watch her on stream throughout the WWF Worlds and see how that goes, especially the pressure of defending champion. There was a lot of expectation on her last year to go and win it. But actually, there's even more on her now, given the year she's had following it, to go and defend it. And it'd be interesting to see what that pressure does to her and her throw. If it holds up through that, then fine. So, yeah. I'm comfortable with her making that decision. Whether or not it's the right decision will only be justified in her goals and how close she gets to that goal. If her goal is to turn up and win the tournament and she doesn't win the tournament, then she's failed that goal. Yeah. Still, yeah. It's been so good for her for the last couple of years, or it looks better. And I think this whole, like, you've seen enough social media and what goes on in and around her team with her, this whole chaos mode that they just go into and just allow it to happen, to allow Bo to just forget about playing darts, be happy, and anything else be a bonus, is a coping mechanism for that action. I still am worried about it breaking down at the wrong time. There are glimpses in the last couple of blocks of the women's series as well. And when she plays Dieter in the next round, I suspect that will be streamed. So I will tune in. Why doesn't Sherrick play in WWF? Well, she doesn't play in WWF events. She doesn't qualify. The last time she did qualify, she had the chance to play in both. She turned that down. There was that whole hokey-cokey in-out scenario. Both did have her darts stolen at the WWF World Cup, correct? Stolen, lost, either way. It looks like she's gone back to an old set. I don't think she is breaking in a new set right now. The grip looks different. So I think the journalistic way of saying it is she didn't return from the WWF World Cup with her darts. That way, nobody's accused of anything. Not that I am a journalist, but I tweet occasionally. Suzuki has leveled. That's 2 on the spin for her. Sherrick was sat on 42. I will be, yes. There's a good chance this is the last entertaining, serious. Like, the entire concept could fall down very quickly after tonight, so I'm going to make the most of it. If you get Dylan Dennis and Tommy Fury winning fights tonight, then the concept's over, isn't it? The gig's up. So, or to the level that we've seen right now, you'll still get Salt Pappy and whatever fighting, but it will take a back seat and die off in the next couple of years if KSI or Logan doesn't win tonight. Dylan's been out partying constantly, mate. He's an absolute moron. He's just all over the place. His Twitter has just been so unhinged for the last few months. And John Fury's just an absolute moron. So if Fury doesn't put KSI in his place, then that's Fury's career over. I think KSI's got a couple of outs here, hasn't he? The fact that Jake didn't beat Tommy, so KSI can still walk into a fight with Jake and end his career that way. And they both turn around and go, well, actually, he is a boxer. I should have lost to him and he's been in the ring a lot longer. If he wins it, he's got that mantle to hold over Jake and he's got that chance and whatever else. So, like, I'm not going to say it's win-win 100% for KSI because there still will be a loss on there to Tommy. But actually, the way that those two have tried to sell the fight, I think they're a bit friendly. I don't think he even really wants it. They just know there's a lot of money there. There's no animosity. There's no hatred between them. You look at all the face-offs. It's almost been a little bit comical in there. They're trying to stir stuff up that doesn't exist. They're relying on John to get involved, to be a moron. Mortimer leads Patton 3-2, and Fallon Sherrick does lead Mikuru Suzuki 3-2. That was a breaker throw for the Queen of the Palace, so she is now throwing for a place in the last day and the all-important chance to gain more ground on Mikuru Suzuki in the race for the Grand Slam. I think the important bit to consider here for the race to the Grand Slam, if you're a Sherrick fan, is she doesn't have to go and win today. But this game is huge. Because if she loses this, and then Suzuki goes and makes more ground than her, it's more work she's got to do tomorrow. It's more chances. The deeper Fallon has to go once again tomorrow and potentially win events if Mikuru's making quarterfinals and semi-finals. But if she wins here, the worst she will be is £200 behind heading into the final day. And that's virtually a level playing field. But it looks like she might have to do it against the darts in a decider. Suzuki leaves 24 after 12. Something like this. Logan Vidanis is the first fight. I feel like it's not made up to me. Yeah. In a long time. Like, they're throwing microphones at each other. Like, the lengths Dylan went to on Twitter to call out Logan's partner was brutal. And we do get a decider. Mikuru pins double 6, and we are going all the way. Do you know what? We'll watch it together, shall we? Because it's so important. I know it is on the stream. I know it's slightly behind, but this is possibly the most important leg we're going to get of the weekend. Because the only thing left to play for is that race to the Grand Slam. Big visit from Suzuki. Sherrick must reply with at least 100 of her own, or at least a big treble visit. It's okay, but she's got to be good with the maths next. Just to 60 from Suzuki. Big switch straight away. Fallon still trails. 140 or better from Suzuki here surely wraps it up. There's that 140. 177 to leave 36. 140 leaves 63. It's a 2-dart combo. Will she get a look at it? Suzuki wants 56. Which way will Suzuki go for this? 16 tops, 20 for double 18. 20 for double 18 by the looks of it, and it's not gone. And Sherrick has a chance at 63. Surely you're not going adventurous with treble 9. It's gone in 3 darts, though. What a huge couple of moments that is right there in the race for the Grand Slam of darts this year. Mikuru Suzuki did miss 2 darts at double 18, one on the outside, one on the inside. Neither were close, if we're being completely honest, especially the one on the inside. That dropped very low from the target. 63 from Sherrick, single 13, big 18, and slap bang in the middle of the double 16. That couldn't have been any more convincing in that double if she tried. Fallon Sherrick beats Mikuru Suzuki and is now just £200 behind Suzuki in the race to the Grand Slam, and will take on Kirsty Hutchinson for the chance to go level with Suzuki. Elsewhere, the only other game still underway, Laura Patton, Sarah Mortimer. The winner of this will play Aoife McCormack. And it's Patton with the advantage against the darts. And she also wants 63 to win a decider. Doesn't go for... Oh, score went up rapid. Skin saver from Mortimer. Yes. No. And it's tops for Patton. Her last visit seemed to be rapid. Inside, outside, big 6. Too high. Either way, she won't be back for a crack at double 7 because Sarah Mortimer checks out 56 in 2 to complete the quarter-final lineup. And the quarter-final lineup will be as follows. Sarah Mortimer against Aoife McCormack. Anastasia de Bromislova will take on Corinne Hammond. Fallon Sherrick will take on WDF World finalist Kirsty Hutchinson. And the woman that beat her in that final, Bo Greaves, will take on Dieter Hedman. I did tell you that bottom half was absolutely stacked at the start of the day, didn't I? Time for a quick ad break. If I can find the right button in time, we'll be back on the other side of this one.
Welcome back then to Women's Series Live. I was about to say Pro Tour Live here at Online Darts as we reach the 7-hour mark of the stream. We're into the quarterfinal stages of event number 22. I'm going to put myself on mute so I can take a very, very quick phone call. So talk amongst yourselves in the chat room. I'll be back very, very quickly. Hello. Sorry. The joys of playing Super League on a Sunday evening and not having enough for our team tomorrow. Well, I'm not there, so I'm organising without playing. Good job. Who is streamed? Is it Bo vs. Dieter? Be very, very surprised if it's not, but they are already underway, so that's going to be our feature. We're going Anna vs. Corin then on the stream? We just watched Fallon, so it's got to be. No takeaway for dinner. Mrs. is downstairs. She'll cook. Shh, don't tell her that. It is Corin on the stream against Anastasia. Corin supporting some sort of strapping or tourniquet on her arm. Always one for the women's, because normally you've either got Euro Tour or whatever else. There's 2 for a Pro Tour, 1 for the Women's Series. Because numbers are just lower generally. So
I agree though, for a double event, I'm surprised they don't bother. But then it's a second production team. It's the cost of cameras, another streamer lane, another referee. It is 4 for a Pro Tour now, yeah. But again, I told you why that exists. Because it is funded by others. The Euro Tour is on stream 2 right now. I mean, we know they can put more than 2 streams up, but is the Euro Tour started again yet? It's not, has it? I hope not. Too much to focus on. First blood in these games to Aoife McCormack and Dieter Hedman. Back at 6. Lovely. More darts. The Tube Series live from 7:30. Oh, what a ping. Corin Hammond 108 on the bull. Hit the big 7 to start with. 51 bull. I saw your Akka with 0 from 4. First leg to Fallon against Kirsty. First leg Corin. Sarah Mortimer levels at 1 apiece. Dieter Hedman takes a 2-0 lead. It was at this stage earlier where we questioned if a player could stay ahead far enough of Bo in a race to 5. That player was Vicky Pruitt. Wouldn't go that far, but I'll let you have it. Hedman 2-0 up. Okay. Hutchinson levels with Sherrick. As Bo Greaves goes on the offensive to get a break back already.
And that, my friends, is 2-1. Mortimer takes the lead against Ethan McCormack. Sherrick 2-1 up on Hutchinson, bangs in a 60. I think Bo Greaves has found the treble bed. Five switches. There is no seeding in the women's events, but I'm of the opinion that there should be. There was 4 of the top 16 in the top half of the draw before play started today. 11 of the top 16 were in the bottom half, and Lisa Ashton is not present. To each then between Greaves and Hedman. These two must have met hundreds of times on the WDF circuit, literally hundreds. And Bo is only 18 years old. Sherrick wants 76 for a 3-1 lead. This will be for a breaker throw. Leaves double 10, so she missed a dart. You'd expect so, low on tops. And Hutchinson 78 could level up at 2 apiece. She does not. Cormac has levelled up at 2 apiece against Mortimer. Fallon is the only player with a lead right now. She leads Hutchinson 3-1. All the other games are level. Anastasia de Bromslova 1, Corinne Hammond 1. Sarah Mortimer, Ethan McCormack 2 apiece, and Dieter Hedman, Bo Greaves 2 each as well. Anastasia takes leg 3. She has the advantage now against Hammond. Although she did throw first, so that one is on throw. Stays like that. She'll have the darts in the decider. I think the problem with seed in the women's series is that there's 2 different races constantly. Is that there's a race for the world champs and the Grand Prix, which finishes now, and then there's the race for the match play, which is halfway through the season. So there's like 2 different cut-offs, which is a pain in the ass to navigate. But I still think they should do it. Yeah, good point, Simon. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream, please, folks. It really does help us out. If you've not done so already, make sure you subscribe to the channel as well. Hit that bell icon to get notified every time we go live or drop a video on the channel. That normally includes interviews from all the top players after their matches in PDC televised tournaments. We've got a number of interviews coming up on the channel with Gary Anderson, Ross Smith, and Ian White from the Unicorn trade launch last week. There's a few more to come, and obviously we announced the date of the Live Lounge Live earlier on. Monday, the 11th of December, will take place in Ilkeston, the Prince of Wales pub. We'll drop some more information on social media and throughout the live lounges to come on how to be there. I'll give you a hint. Just turn up. It will be free. We're not charging entry. We ain't that big time. We ain't any time. Oh, Corin, what have you done? Corin Hammond wanted 40. She went inside on the 20s, hit 15, attempted to bust, and dragged it into the 2. She's now coming back for 3. How did Dirk lose 6-0? Because his head was in an absolute blender, mate. He was all over the place. Yeah, we're planning on a few special guests. I know one's already confirmed. It will be the week before the PDC World Championships. It's going to be our preview show. So we'll hopefully have a couple of players, maybe some international players that have travelled over already, depends on their plans. We're hoping John O'Shea can make the trip. Sean McDonald will be there. I'm not going to tell you who the other one is just yet. But yeah, it should be a good crack. MSS is going to be good next week. Robinson and the Turtle. You're forgetting one important element, Josh. Sherrick, one away. It's not Owen. He's this guy. My music taste is a bit better than Owen's. Pink Coldplay. I know they're not a boy band before anybody brings that up from earlier either. Once again, all 3 games are level apart from Fallon Sherrick. She has a 2-leg lead over Kirsty Hutchinson, 4-2 in her favour. She's thrown for the match right now. Hedman Greaves locked in at 3 apiece despite 11 points difference in the averages. Aoife McCormack and Sarah Mortimer, 5 points between those two, but 3 apiece on the scoreboard. Anastasia and Corin Hammond seem pretty level right now, both averaging 67, both got 2 legs on the board. 2000s metal. Who's that then? Who are the German ones? Like Ramstein. Or is that too heavy? Fez. Sherrick 136 for the match. Hutchison back on 148. So even if this one doesn't go, you expect her to come back again. However, Fallon Sherrick is the first player into the semi-finals. And with that win, ladies and gentlemen, she goes level in the ranking list with Mikuru Suzuki. And after beating her today and winning the previous event, I'm pretty sure if neither of them win another pound between now and the end of the weekend, Fallon would be there on countback. Hammond leads over the Bromwich-Lover once more. I think Anastasia's missed at least 6 in that bottom segment. Corin back for 5 once again. That's a treble 1. And then the double. This is a bit all over the place, if I'm being honest. They love 5 and double 1 and all sorts. Bit of a shake of the hand from Corin. I don't know what she is nursing or playing through with that band. How far ahead if she wins today's final? 1,500. She's level now. If she wins the next game, which would be against Bo or Dieter, she'd be 500 ahead. Final will be 1,500 ahead. As it stands, she's already reeled in a £2,200 lead. That's how far ahead Mikuru started today. Is that what the band is for? Has she definitely got tennis elbow? I haven't seen anything on socials. I don't know if that was a guess or... She hasn't tweeted since February the 11th. Will Barney get in the Grand Slam? If he goes through the qualifier, I mean, anyone can win a qualifier. Anyone can come through a qualifier. Absolutely anyone would come for a qualifier. The fact there's 8 qualifying spots for the Grand Slam is a joke. The fact my poll lost on Twitter on Monday and Tuesday, by the way, is another joke. My poll on Twitter is a reason why the common person shouldn't have the vote. You can't be trusted. The Grand Slam is not a better tournament right now than the Grand Prix. It's just not. 8 qualifying spots, a draw bracket that doesn't work because you protect seedings into groups and the bracket afterwards. The format's too long at the back end. The qualifying criteria is ambiguous. And the Grand Slam was brilliant back in the day because it was the PDC versus the BDO. You got those 8 players. There was a bit of intrigue. It was the only time they ever crossed over. Unless somebody went for a crack at the UK Open through a Riley's qualifier. Just having a group stage isn't enough for me. I do like the fact that they limit the number of dead rubber matches in the group stage. I'm a big fan of the way that works out of fixtures not being pre-drawn for all 3 days. That's a positive for the group stage. 100%. But the rest of it is a logistical nightmare. The Grand Prix, intriguing, less seeds and more carnage, but there is still some protection. Double start, People getting swept. The latter stages need to be longer. That final was over way too quickly in Leicester the week. But other than that, and Leicester might be an issue. But it still intends to return to Ireland. Just one game still going, and then it is our stream. Well, our stream again. We're not streaming anything. The back end is way too long in the Grand Slam. It's virtually the match play. The match play is special because it's the match play. It feels like the Grand Slam just went, we'll have a bit of that, we'll have a bit of that, we'll have a bit of that, and made an absolute mess. Anastasia edges ahead 4-3. I was going to say a nickname then, but I'm worried we might get banned. Also, without even looking, Fallon vs. Bo will be streamed next. That's why they didn't stream Bo vs. Dieter, because they couldn't then put back-to-back Bo vs. Fallon on. And that's why this game is streamed. Knowledge. They need 8 players again from... Yeah, so they've got 8 qualifiers, or a qualifier that puts 8 people into it, which I'm just not sure I agree with. Obviously, you've got some Dev Tour involvement, Women's Series involvement, then title winners, etc. The issue I've then got with that is you can separate that clearly into major winners or title winners with your PDC 16. Your other 2 blocks of 8, your Women's Series, your Dev Tour, etc., are 8 players, and then your 8 qualifiers. They should be the 4 pots, in my opinion. If you come through a qualifier, you are one of the players in that pot of 8. You're in pot 4, if you like to be drawn out in the group stages. Not, well, now you're here, we're just going to put you in ranking order, and that's the pot you're in, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Which is what happens. Cheers, buddy. I'll be back tomorrow for the first event, and then Bars is here for the rest of it. I'll be driving to Pompey, but definitely going to check the boxing on. Do we have a 2023 Grand Slam of Darts? Yeah. Do you get this? Yeah, so we have a World Youth Championship, a World Youth runner-up, a Challenge Tour Order of Merit winner, a Dev Tour Order of Merit winner, Women's World Match Play, Women's Series, Asian Championship, CDC Continental Cup. That's 8. For me, those 8 should all be in a pot. Regardless of ranking, Josh Rock should be floating about in that pot. Pot 4. Or pot 3, sorry. Pot 4 should be your 8 qualifiers. And then your 16 players that qualify by winning titles, your PDC majors. Some might drip in off the European Tour, maybe even the Pro Tour, but I doubt it this year. They should be your top 2 pots based on ranking. Your top 8 being seeded is on world ranking, obviously. They should be drawn into groups, not placed into groups based off their ranking. Just carnage. They are the top 8. Your seeding gets you a top 8 and it avoids the other 7 in your group. That's what you get. Like the BDO was always pot 4, 100%. Which player from that pool you get, and not, actually, who's in that one because of where they're ranked. It's a bit bollocks.
I'll fix the Grand Slam, and they can pay me a fee. Not fix the outcome, fix the tournament because it's broken. And that is a wrap on the quarterfinals. We do know our semi-final lineup. I'll put good money on that one being streamed. You know which one it is. We will show both of those when we return. I don't quite know what Andrew Davies, Anastasia and Corin are discussing. Anastasia is through anyway. Corin holding her arm. That's her done for the day. Right, you know what the drill is now. I wonder if Baz has made it to Portsmouth yet. Probably been going to join, is it? Because no one likes him. A couple of quick ads and we're back after this one.
Take me home, take me on a ride. I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine now. I got a good feeling. I got a good feeling.
Welcome back then to Women's Series Live here at Online Darts, event number 22, just 2 remain in the season after today. How many times have been a winner from outside the PDC? Just the one. Scott Waits, he won it and lost in a final 2 years later. Other than that, it's always been a PDC representative to win it. Going Price has had his fun in Aldersley the last couple of years. I was going to talk about something else and I can't remember what it is now. Slam, no. Rankings, no. No. Oh, it was the advert because it said 2021 product range, so Barzi needs to update it. That was it. YouTube have rolled out a new feature, chat room. Let me know. Obviously, we play ads during our broadcast that we've got the various videos and clips that we play and we just say we're going to take a quick ad. YouTube have rolled out a new feature for live stream platforms, i.e. what we're doing right now, where they put mid-rolls in. Have you seen any adverts from YouTube today whilst I've been streaming? Whether that be a quick one that says just skip ad or whatever, but just so it flash up on your screen, is it dropped up along the bottom as a bar or something, as a pop-up or something? Does it physically cut me off at any point for an ad break? I've not actually seen it in action yet. I believe we have the function turned on. Rob's got premium, so I haven't seen it. Simon says no. Okay. Interesting. No, from D to B. You've been here most of the day as well, so okay. Thanks for letting us know. Oh, yeah, I've had ads pop up 2 times at 20 seconds without skipping. Oh, okay. When that ad finished, M-Dog, were you behind on the stream or did it cut back in and you'd missed 20 seconds of content?
Not so sharp this afternoon, gentlemen. Yeah, there was a fair few seeds that tumbled. It must have been one of the more chaotic sessions. Crossed through, but we lost Searle, Noppert, Van Dyvenbode, Rock, and Clayton this afternoon, or this evening, sorry. Aaron Monk will take on Joe Collins shortly. Dave Chisnell, Gabriel Clemens, Nathan Aspinall, James Wade, Schindler Petresco, MVG, Steve Lennon, Peter Wright, Chris Dobie, Luke Humphreys, Boris Kruchmar, and Michael Smith, Alan Suter. What's back live as it never skipped? Interesting. Yeah, Rock is a bit rocky, for want of a better phrase, right now. What do I make of Rock's season? I think Rock's season is a combination of things. I don't think it's ever as simple as this one thing is affected him. He has had issues away from the hockey with management. I don't think that's a secret. I think there is a lot of pressure on him now. An expectation, and that comes with its own issues. There is also a slight change in his throw with more of a twist, I think, right at the back of the action, and a number of people have picked up on it now. I was chatting to Matt Edgar about it a couple of weeks ago. And I'm not sure if it's conscious, if it's just something that's developed into there, but I'm not sure he's as explosive. And also the fact that people are aware of him. People have had a year now. They know how to deal with Josh Rock. You're not catching anybody by surprise. Rob Cross, year one, catches people by surprise. So yeah, I think that is a combination of factors. Does it say we're going to watch Bo versus Fallon on the stream yet? Because it's clearly going to be that. Cheers, M-Dog. Yeah, look, I've played it a couple of times. The format's pretty cool. Obviously, Android now has some new features. See what happens when they get rolled out to Apple. Why has my friend just sent me Vamos with an Argentina flag? Have they just beaten the Welsh? Oh my God, they're 2 points up with a minute to go. Afternoon, Adam. How are we doing, buddy? Surely not. The Pumas. I don't want ITV. Oh, as if ITV wants me to sign in now. Forget Coupon Buster. That's huge. What's the... Oh, no wonder Jar's celebrating. He's an Ireland fan. That opens up massively for him. Oh, it'd be amazing if they beat him, though, wouldn't it? Underway in our first semi-final. And it will be Fallon versus Bo on your streaming board for your viewing pleasure. Oh, piss off. If the All Blacks win tonight and we beat Fiji, despite all the other nonsense, England will be the last remaining Northern Hemisphere team. UK team. British team. I forgot about the French. Well, I think the Springboks might do them, you know. England play tomorrow, I think, Rob. Let you stuck on my body, on my body. 4 o'clock. Ooh. Does anyone know what time we finished the first stream earlier? What? Pardon me. Give that fullback a raise. Oh, wow. That's a great tackle. You can't be trying to dive over him, wondering when you get hurt. Talking of getting hurt, how did Fallon win that first leg? Was around 1:30, 3 hour 40. Oh, I'd be late for this kickoff. Yeah, that's annoying. I can't say stupid while I'm reffing. I'll get sacked. I do love a pause. Wait for them to realise what they've done and then just go, no score. Like proper. No way are they saying that's a try. Anastasia levels up with E for 1 apiece.
Rob, I'm fuming, mate. Sherrick, 2-0 up on Bo Greaves right now. She is on a run. I got Jonathan Taylor back, Rob, and I still lost last week. My team last week: Mahomes, McCaffrey, Swift, Adams, Nakua, Andrews, Jonathan Taylor, McPherson, and the Chiefs D lost at fantasy. ABCD's back. Says, come on, Fallon. My team for this week: Mahomes, McCaffrey, Eckler. My running backs: McCaffrey, Eckler, Taylor, Swift. How on earth of the league let me get that? Adams, Nakua, Andrews, McPherson. On my bench: Jared Goff, Taylor, Nico Collins, T. Higgins, Michael Thomas, and Sam Laporta. Stacked. Yeah, I'm 3-2 as well. I'm third in the league. Joke. Taking a while, this 146 from Bo. She only scored 46, 60 from Sherrick. Leaves 60 if she comes back, but Greaves wants the turn. Fallon Sherrick leads 3-0. A reminder, if she wins this match, she will be £500 ahead of Mikuru Suzuki in the race for the Grand Slam. She started the day 2,200 behind. If she wins the final, she gets there. If Fallon wins 7 more legs between now and the end of the day, she'll be 1,500 ahead of Mikuru Suzuki. It will also be the first time in a very long time, if not at all. I don't remember it, if I'm being honest, that Sherrick would win a double on the same day. Mattinson, Hollywood Brown, Waddle, Pitts. I love Debo. Dalvin's done nothing. Not for Wales. Don't spoil it, Simon. Oh, what an interception! Go on, they said yes! I think I've spoiled it out, but go on! That's fantastic. Has Astrid Wet already fought on the Prime card? It's 5 at 6 o'clock.
Oh, she won. That's boring. McCormack, is that to level up at 2 apiece? It is, and now has the darts in leg number 5. Some counting needed from Fallon Sherrock. And that, folks, is why I should use a 17 segment. A 17 instead of the 19 would have left 264. You can stay straight then. Instead, you end up pissing around on 18s. She does leave the lesser spotted double 19. Oh, she hit the treble 20, the 84. She missed the big 18. Right, what do you do here, folks? 38. Bo sat on Shanghai. Do you split and go for 2 at a good double? Don't know either way until I see it on the stream. This would be massive. She missed the double 19 inside dart too. She didn't split, but she did return for double 8, slap bang in the middle, and Fallon Sherrock has a 4-1 lead over Bo Greaves. This would be for back-to-back wins, wouldn't it? McCormack leads once again. Still on throw is game on the left-hand side. This 1-5-1 is for a spot in the final. Doesn't go. Expect to return from 60, but it's Bo Greaves. She missed a dart at the double-double for 100 earlier. Didn't get a go at the 120. And has missed double 5 for the 130. Sherrock is back for 20. For 60. Oh, she's made a mess of that. How do you end up there? Hit the big 5, maybe? And Greaves, last dart in hand. It's a little bit of jumpiness on her front foot as she went for the double 5 the first time at the end of the combination. Yeah, the big 5 going for tops. Left 32, but doesn't get a dart it. And instead, Greaves is throwing to get just 1 behind.
Prediction Ireland, New Zealand. I'm just hoping New Zealand right now. Because it would be hilarious. Absolutely hilarious if the world #1 ranked Ireland and a Wales side that did us in the Six Nations and a Scotland side that were brilliant and looked brilliant out in the group. It's just going to be superb. Because when the Kiwis win later, when the All Blacks win later, the worst England side ever. This England side is even worse than the side that got grouped in our home World Cup, by the way. The worst England side ever are going to be the last Brits standing. How good is that? I think Ireland are favourite. South Africa are the favourites. I think if they, well, I don't know. South Africa, France, Ireland, were. Depends who comes through today. Tight as Bo Greaves gets to within 1. Heath McCormack. This 144, by the way, is for a spot in the final. It's easy for that one to have gone under the radar where we've had the big upset in the rugby and the all-important Fallon versus Bow game on the right-hand side. However, McCormack is potentially 3 darts away from... I don't think she's missed a dart here, but she may return if Anastasia cannot check out 70. Which way are you going here, folks? 18s or 10s? Need at least a ton from Fallon here. Or as we're heading to a decider. How much would that hurt? 4-1 lead she had. There's a ton. Leaves 146. Bow 140. Leaves tops. It's 146 then for the match. McCormack busts 16 and is forced into an 8 flag. No good from Sherrick, and we are going all the way, surely. As we hit the 8-hour mark of the stream. Crikey. And it is Greaves with the darts. Very bad week for Galen Price. And they get done in the football as well, have I made that up? The Scots got robbed. 2 troublous visits from Bo Greaves here. This needs to be a 140 to make the most of that. And you're just giving her chances to hang around. You know there's a big visit coming from Bo Greaves at some point. And then you're up against it. And that in itself creates a pressure. Even when she starts badly, you know you have to take advantage because she's capable of that. The bad visits won't continue. Yeah, don't expect many Wales flags on Johnny Clayton's Twitter today. That's a slip from Bo. 177 would be perfect. 68 from Anastasia sends us to the side and leg. That would be perfect. Instead, 75 from Sherrick. She leaves an outside shot at a 134. Bo can only set it up from 186. Obviously, because it doesn't go. And leaves 91. Anastasia misses. You're guessing 2 at double 4 there. And McCormack returns to not hit tops.
102 from Fallon. Has she hit both trebles and missed double 16? 51-51 outside 32. If she has, that will hurt. But Bo Greaves has bust 91. What's going on? And it's double 16 for Fallon to book her spot in the final. £500 lead over Mikuru Suzuki is on the line on this dart here. And she's missed 3 at it. She did miss a dart outside on double 16. She went treble 20, treble 14. Fallon Sherrock has missed 4 darts for the match. Bo Greaves tried to fire a big 20 to leave tops and bust it. She hit the treble. She went the aggressive route. She went treble 19, hit 17, 14, 20. Returns again. Missed the treble as well. Wrong treble. And it is Fallon Sherrock who progresses to today's final. She is on the march for back-to-back titles in the PDC Women's Series. If she pulls it off, she will have a £1,500 lead over Mikuru Suzuki in the race to the Grand Slam with just 2 events remaining. I am pretty sure that's back-to-back wins for Fallon over Bo Greaves. I'm convinced there was one in the last block as well. I will go and have some research on that one. However, elsewhere, McCormack leaves 59 and will definitely be coming back for it. Event 20. Sherrock did beat Greaves in event 20 final, so that's 2 on the spin for her after what seemed like a pretty one-way record. Let's have a look at the previous ones as well. 2019. Who beat who? Sherrock beaten by Suzuki in the opening round. What about 18? Ashton beat the Bromizlova. Bo beaten in that one. It's at least 2 on the spin. And Fallon is on for a 3rd straight title. She will take on Aoife McCormack in that final in a few moments' time. We'll have a quick little ad break. We'll be back on the other side of this one. Welcome back then to Women's Series Live here at Online Darts, 8 hours and 10 minutes into this stream. Final today will be between Aoife McCormack and Fallon Sherrock. Chat room, get involved then. Who wins today's final? Does Aoife McCormack win her first PDC Women's Series title, or will Fallon Sherrock win her 3rd on the spin and put herself £1,500 ahead of Mikuru Suzuki in the race to the Grand Slam? She's currently 500 clear. scoreline prediction as well. Remember, first to 5 in this final. You will be able to watch it on PDC TV if you have a subscription. However, I'll be showing it live here on Dark Connect, so bear in mind that will be a couple of minutes out. I'm also going to get up the Euro Tour on the other stream. If we get Wright versus Sherrock at the Slam again this year, Peter Wright is going to drop his backside. Joe Cullen currently leads the Mad Monk 1-0. Surely make that 2. Ooh, that's a very low dart. The Sidemen have arrived at the fight night. A couple of minutes to go until the final. If you do have any questions, then fire them in while we've got a couple of minutes. If not, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm only doing the first event tomorrow. Then you're in the capable hands of Mr. Phil Bars. I'll be driving to Portsmouth to referee in the MODUS Super Series all of next week. They've gone from giving me one afternoon session to the entire week on the South Coast, which does also mean I will leave you in the very capable hands of Mr. Dan Simpson on Monday night's show. That'll be Phil, Lee, and Dan this week. Don't worry, though, we still have Pro Tour streams next week. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Wednesday will be started by one of the team for the first couple of hours while myself and Phil are working on the Super Series. Then we'll take over live from Portsmouth. Thursday and Friday, you have Phil Bars and hopefully a couple of the team will be able to jump in with him. And then Saturday afternoon, it will be myself and Phil up until the start of the Super Series. And then one of the team will take over. So we do have you covered on the Pro Tour next weekend as well. Will Fallon reach the final of the Grand Slam? No, that's a bit far. Although it is promising to see her playing better. Clutch finishing seems to be a lot better. If she puts both parts of her game together at any time, then she'll be brilliant. She seems to have a patch where her scoring got really, really good again over the last couple of weeks, but her finishing wasn't quite up to scratch. Now it seems to have gone the other way for this event today, but either way, the combination is working all right. When does the show with May start? So the Live Lounge Live will be on Monday, the 11th of December. It will be at the Prince of Wales pub in Ilkeston. Chris Mason is the new landlord of the venue. We don't actually know our start time yet. That's about all we do know. We'll have to work it out logistically. Obviously, our normal show time is 8 till 10. Now, I'm of the opinion that that might be a little late. I know some people want to travel from work to come and be there, but I'm also aware that some people will want to hang around or will have to travel back afterwards. That's not normally something we have to take into account with the show. So I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure if we might just do an extended show and do a 3-hour show and mix it up with some content at the board. Obviously, we'll have potentially a WDF World Championship review on the day.
because that will have just finished. A PDC World Championships to preview, a big preview. Hopefully having a few guests in there as well. So a couple of interviews, a couple of challenges with them. You never know. So, yeah, timings, etc. Not quite sure of just yet. I do believe that the pub doesn't open to the public on a Monday, which is why we're going to do it on a Monday. So we will have full run of the venue for just the guests that are there for the show. And hopefully, if this one goes well, then we will get bigger and better. I'm eyeing up a Friday or a Saturday where we take the entire day at a venue. We record a couple of specials, a couple of proper debates, some research, some proper cameras. We do a load of challenges, a load of players, and we have an online darts content day. Get a few players involved, a few little challenges. That gives us some TikToks, some YouTube shorts, some little debates, some little recording sessions, but all there with a live audience so we can get involved with people. We can get fans involved. And we can get to know you guys that can travel. And if it's a weekend, travel isn't as much of an issue. Work isn't as much of an issue. Consuming alcohol isn't as much of an issue. But yeah, that is on the horizon. I was hoping we might sneak 2 live shows in between now and Christmas, but we're just going to go with the one. We'll see how it goes. A busy week for exhibitions the week before as well, so we'll have had plenty of content, plenty of talking points from various players. And then we have it underway. Fallon wins the darts, and she chucks in a 140 to open. If you've got any suggestions for the live show, let us know. Always happy to take ideas on board. I don't want to overpromise, but I'm sure we could potentially sneak a couple of giveaways in there as well. What are you trying to say about my darts? He doesn't know it yet, but Edgar is on comms next week, and me and him will be sharing a house in Portsmouth, so I'm going to take the opportunity to get some tips from him. Oh, Aaron Monk, let him know, let him know. Fires in a 161 and let off of Hildesheim know about it. And a friendly little handshake from Joe Cullen to say well done, by the way. George Killington, are you watching? Fallon Sherrick takes opening leg of today's final 4 more for 3 straight tournament wins. A few months ago, that was unheard of in the Bo Greaves era.
Has he punched the board yet? No, not yet. Still time. You never know with Aaron. Has Aoife had dartitis before? That I don't know. Are you on about the stutter in her throw when she pulls it right back? I think it's tension. I honestly don't know. If John, O'Shea, or Laura are on tomorrow, they're ones to ask. I think they know Aoife pretty well. If they're in the chat room. Big for Aoife in the race to the women's match play, by the way. This has put her up to 7th. If she wins the title here, she'd jump above Rhiannon O'Sullivan. She'd be just £100 behind Anastasia de Bromislova. I'm going to be honest, I think the top 4 are there already. There's a long way to go. But Bo Greaves, 12,300. Fallon Sherrock, 7,500. Lisa Ashton, 5,800. Makurasuki, 4,800. That is providing Ashton's surgery all goes well and okay. Still 12 events to go. Or is it 8? I can't remember which way around it is. I can't remember if it's 3 before the match play and 2 afterwards, or is it 3 and 3? 3 and 3? Still 12 events to go. Good week so far. Lorraine Hyde's up to 9th. Noelyn Van Leuven 10th. Vicky Pruim 11th. Turner, Sheldon, Vina Kynan. Rose Mort finds herself in 15th position. Recently called up to the Wales squad. Maria O'Brien, Natalie Gilbert, Trina Gulliver, Kirsty Hutchinson, Sarah Roberts, Robin Byrne finds herself in 21st position. She's got some work to do. Corinne Hammond, 22nd. Hoyland, Holden, Kirkwood, Andrews. Dieter Hemman, 33rd. Her biggest issue is, can she play all the events to start accumulating more points? 33rd is Dieter. Talking of third, this would be Fallon's 3rd straight Women's Series title. And she does lead this final 3-0. Should leave a finish from here. Just 3 big numbers. Got to be careful with the 268 as well. Requires some counting. Not quite from McCormack. So it's 6 from 167 against the darts for Sherrock. I don't know the answer to the 4 initials, Anthony. That's part of the logic. I'd forgotten that was a thing, to be honest. It might be a bit late to whack that back up. If anybody does know, fire it in the chat room. This would be the great time to get involved. What comes 4th in this sequence? MCRSWN. I think it's Matt Clark, Roland Sholton, Wes Newton, and then one other, but I don't know what the other would be. Now I've pressed the wrong button. Can't find any event where they'd come consecutively. There was also a shout that the players might be Matt Campbell, Ross Smith, Wessel Nyman, etc. So there's 2 different generations there. The answer's normally revealed somewhere between 8 and 10 at night on Twitter.
4-0. Sherrick just one away. Can Aoife McCormack do anything to stop Sherrick lifting the title? She's effectively stolen the darts from here, but she needs to keep the pressure up. Oh, Magnus Carris. Does that change the order? Now's about the time I cheat and see if anybody else has replied with the answer. Because we're playing along, let's do that. Ooh. Oh. I can tell you now, we've all got the MC very, very wrong. What we didn't get wrong was the fact that Fallon Sherrick has won both of today's events. She wins Women's Series event number 5 against Aoife McCormack. 5-0. Sensational performance from the Queen of the Palace to pick up her second title today, her third straight in the Women's Series, and perhaps, rather importantly, her space at the PDC World Championships is secure. She has booked her spot at Alexandra Palace, and it looks like she may well book her spot at the Aldersley Leisure Village this year, because despite starting the day £2,200 behind Mikuru Suzuki in the race to the Grand Slam, she now leads that race by £1,500. 2 events to go tomorrow. Can she hold on to that lead? We will wait and see. Myself and Phil Byers will be back tomorrow. I'm going to give you the answer to the Only Dart Connect. I've just seen it on Twitter and I've verified it and been a look. So if you don't want to know, now's the time for you to tune out. A big, big thank you for all of you for tuning in today. 8.5 hours of Women's Series darts. I appreciate it. Sometimes we go off topic. Sometimes we get distracted by other things. But we try our best for you guys, and we really do appreciate all your support. Drop a like on your way out and make sure you subscribe to the channel so you get notified when we go live tomorrow. I'm going to give it 10 seconds from now. So now's your time to leave if you don't want the answer, and then I'll let you know what the answer to today's Only Dart Connect appears to be. This isn't 100% guaranteed, but this is what I have seen and then been and checked, and it absolutely matches. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, everyone that should have gone by now if you don't want it spoiling. If not, you're going to see it anyway. The MC actually appears to stand for Chapman. Matt Chapman. RS is Roland Shelton. WN is Wes Newton. The initials we are missing is JH. Stands for Jamie Harvey, and it would be the initials of the 4 players that Phil Taylor has hit a 9-dart leg against in the UK Open. A tricky one today from Only Dart Connect. Make sure you are following them on Twitter. As I said, go give them a shout out. Let them know we sent you across, and we play it when we're on our stream. And I'll see what I can do about getting tomorrow's for you guys. A big thank you to everybody that's tuned in and watched us throughout today. Really do appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 5 to 10, for the final block, a final day of Women's Series action here this year. See you then.